work. I think that worked. Hello? Oh, it worked. It worked on X. Hello? Oh. Yeah, okay, it's doing the same thing again. Okay, okay. So, I'm trying out a new multi-streaming plugin. And, I don't even know if you can hear me right now, because it seems like the connection's really bad. But, I don't know if this is gonna work. It's not my internet. Is Twitch working? Hello? Oh, it looks like it's coming back now. Okay, maybe it was my internet. It looks like it's good now. Is it good now? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Okay. Okay, well let me double check everything here. Let me just double check everything. I should be streaming to 4 different platforms right now, which is crazy, but yeah, okay, it looks like I'm live on every one of those platforms. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and X, all at the same time right now. That's pretty cool. It's kind of a bitch to set up though, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. Okay, glad we're here. So now that we've got that all sorted out, how is everyone doing today? I missed you guys. So I actually have a multi-chat doc that that I'm looking at, and it combines all of the chats into one. So I can see every single chat from every platform in the same spot. And it will show a little icon next to your name, and that will tell me what stream you're watching from. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's great. Oh god, you guys make me really embarrassed. Well, I missed you too. Well, we have something exciting to do today. Oh, what's this? What is that? Oh wow. Oh wow, Haley would... Oh god, Haley would be all over that. Oh god, I need to tell her about that immediately. Oh, I missed you guys too. I'm so happy to see you. Niwwu bot. Niwwu bot, you're a little late. Omega lol. Yeah, let me see if that's working. Yeah, it is. Okay. Cool. That's good. But yeah, we're not pulling in this gacha. We're gonna pull in this gacha. Look at those cute little froggy outfit. Cat. Okay, there we go. We're gonna pull in this gacha to get these cute little froggy outfits. Let's do it. Oh, that is a long loading time. Oh goodness. What if I got 2 4 stars? Oh no, just one. Okay. Oh my god, Nenny! It's Nenny! It's a Nenny dupe! We take those. We take those. Oh my god, I got a Rui dupe yesterday. And today I got Nenny dupe. Let's go. Okay, we gotta put those cute outfits on. Oh my goodness. Why did you get an ad for tampon? I don't know. I really don't know. I hate Twitch. Hi, Zachmat. Welcome in. I don't stream on YouTube much, but I'm going to start streaming on YouTube every day, so... yeah. Welcome in. I'm also live on Twitch and on Kick, so you can find me on those platforms as well. I'm also live on x.com as well. Twitter. Speaking of Twitter. I need to post my live notification on Twitter. Oh. Oh shit. Hold on, it's messed up. I'm sorry guys, it's pretty scuffed. This is the first time I've done this. Like this. So bear with me. Um Ow. Okay. Alright. And it's posted. Great. Oh, it looks fucked up. That's fine. It's fine, really. No, it's not. Fuck me. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think it's good. I think it's good. Surely. Okay. Nice. Oh my goodness, look at that little hat. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, it just came out today. Oh, thank you, Yuna. Oh wow, it gives me a notification. Oh, thank you so much, Yuna. Okay. Yeah, it's a costume gacha. The May 2025 costume gacha. There's a loud car outside. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you heard that. I'm dead, bro. The scuff today is so real. Part of me wants to do the space buns, even though they're cut off by the hat a little bit. I'm gonna do it. Hi, kawaii kitties. Oh, that is cute. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, Yuna, I will. I will be sure to let you know. We should be okay right now, though. I think. We'll put Rui in this yellow one. Because I hate him. my goodness! Oh my goodness! The wonderful Miku the man. Oh. God, her ears! Her ears! Oh, Miku. I don't actually hate him. I was joking. I'm obsessed with Rui. He's my favorite character. I don't hate Rui. I love you, Rui. I'm just bullying him. I like to bully him. How are we feeling about the stream having a proper title? I don't think I've given my stream an actual proper title in like probably over a year. I've just been putting Meow as my title. Like a little idiot. Oh, thank you, yeah. I'm really obsessed with putting costumes. I really like the costume feature. It makes me happy. I wish the boys' outfits had cuter colors like the girls' outfits, though. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll take it. It's still a really cute costume. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Meiko looks so silly in this. Oh, I love it. Oh my goodness, I just love them. Oh my gosh. Okay. I want to see a music video with the new outfit. Um... Let's do this one. Let's see these costumes in action. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, look how cute! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I love them! Oh my god! Oh my god, they look so good! Oh my god, Rui and Nene. Oh my god. Mate, mate, mate. Yes, that. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at them. Oh my god. I know, right? Oh my goodness. They do look like little cute dog outfits or something. They're so silly. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're perfect. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. That was amazing. One thing I want to do though, I want to make sure that the virtual singers don't have the same costume as the one to show. I don't want a duplicate. Which means Lance has to change. And Makos has to change too. And Luca. And Lucas has to change too. We'll put Luca in that one. Okay. I want to watch one more music video, but with Miku. Because she's my favorite. Oh my god, the kitty Miku! Oh my god, did you see their cute little face? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Let's go. Oh my goodness! Oh, they look so amazing! No Izubaka. No Izubaka. Kureru. I love that part. That dance move is so stupid. Why do they do that? Oh my god. Wanahoy! Oh my god! When Rui kisses you, oh my god! When Rui kisses you, oh, oh, oh my god, my babies! Oh my god, I love them so much. Oh my god. Okay, this is amazing.
またみんなで食べたいものだな。
You never heard me make ogre sounds before? Well, now you have. Oh man. I know, right? Oh my god. I need to practice that master chart. It's really tricky.
手応えのあるショーだったな。
Oh, oh yeah, there's new stamp missions for the Project Sekai movie. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm not pulling in that gacha, so I can't do the bold card. We'll try this one. Oh, what? Okay, we'll do that one. Oh, I see here. I'll just do the normal cards for each group. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. How long do we have to do these? Okay, we have until the end of the month. Okay.
最近日が長くなってきた。
So, does anyone
気
want
温
to
もちょうど
play?
いいから外での練習が
I
はかどって
see.
いる。
It's showtime. It's showtime. The room code is 27869 for anybody who would like to join. We are on the English servers. I know, yeah, that's me. I have to save up as well. But I'm saving for the 4th anniversary gacha for the Bloomfest 3. I'm also planning to tier it, so we'll see. Here's a new song. It is indeed Niwwu time. One moment, I'm going to turn my AC on. Give me just 1 second. Luca's gonna die. He will never die. Don't listen to them. Nice. Hi, Diva. How you doing? One high. One great. One great. Hey. a music video? I could have swore this had a music video. You would do unspeakable things to the Niwwu Fumo. Yeah, I suspected as much. I suspect as much that some people they might do unspeakable things to that Niwwu Mo. I do have a fundraiser live on my throne to raise money to release the Niwwu Mo plushies, so if you're able to help and you want to help, please consider contributing. I will be including a free gift to all of those who contribute to the fundraiser once the plushie is released next year. So definitely do let me know if you contribute. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Oh, hold on. I'll have to read that in a moment. Amazing. Hello, Stux. Base username. How are you doing? Oh, oh, me too. Oh my goodness, when I get that little Niwwu Mo, I'm gonna treat her like she's my child. I'm not even joking. Oh. Awkward. What is the master chart for that? Do I even want to know? Okay, it's a 30. It's a 30. That's doable. I just saw your message. That's so funny. Yeah, well, if you purchase that Niwwu Mo, you can do whatever the hell you want with her. That's your Niwwu Mo. fumbled. I'm dead. She's gonna be well taken care of. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I love that little Niwwu mouth. I will be sure to send all of you updates as I get them about the process. If I'm allowed to, that is. I'll have to talk with my business partner if I'm allowed to share those things, but if I can, I will. Because I'm so excited for it. Thank you so much, Kiki. That's so sweet. Diamond rank player, I guess. I do be a diamond ranked player or whatever. Flips hair. Haley, thank you so much for the sub. 26 months. Oh my goodness. You did see the gacha. Oh yeah. I think it's a pretty nice gacha. Not gonna lie. I won't be pulling in the one to show because I have something to save for, but I mean, if there's a card you've really been wanting, it's pretty damn good. Oops. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. I think I could FC it. Oh. Interesting. So there's a new what they're calling is a recollection gacha, and it's a gacha that gives you an incentive to pull because you can choose a card that you want once you reach a certain point in the gacha. So like there's a guarantee that you can get a card that you really want if you pull enough. It's really amazing. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, J-Tem. For this game. Project Sekai. Yeah, hello. Hope you're doing good. That's me too. I'm going to be saving mine as well. There's quite a few one-to-show cars I would like to have, but not enough where I will pull in the gacha. I didn't see though. I'm a little bit curious. Do only members of that group show up in the recollection gacha, or is it like a normal gacha in that sense? Oh my gosh, I love the movie so much. This just brings back all the memories. I'm gonna cry. The movie was so good. Oh my god, the movie was so good. Only the group. Ooh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Because you could get a lot of character rank points as well. Like, you know, the achievement of getting the character in the green room, like getting the dupes and stuff. If you pull a lot on that banner, I mean, you're gonna get tons of those characters in the green room for the character rank as well. I know, right? Oh my goodness. I just love the movie so much. I think it's definitely worth considering it. I don't think it's a scammy gacha. I think it's one of the better gachas, for sure. The one Hatsune Miku song? Oh yeah? I love every song in this game, so I will play any song in this game. I will love it.
おややっといい笑顔になったな。俺笑ってますか？素敵な笑顔です。俺も負けんぞ。その調子でついてこい。手抜くわけにいかねえしな。盛り上がってきました。俺たちはその上を行くのだ。
We got it! We got it on the second attempt! W! My favorite Miku song? That is a really tough question that I actually get asked quite often. Oh man, how do you just pick one? How do you just pick one?
大成功だ。みんなのおかげだな。
Oh, no problem, Kiki. Thank you so much for joining me. I do stream Sekai pretty much every day, so I hope to see you again. I hope to see you again. And have a good rest of your day, Kiki. My favorite Vocaloid is Hatsune Miku. To me, she is God. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but she is the pinnacle of Vocaloids, of all of this. I mean, she is everything. You don't have Project Sekai without Hatsune Miku. Keiki, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, it's definitely Miku by far, by far. Oh, let me read up. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, the Wiz Jewel. Okay, the Wiz Jewel is a good incentive. I'm not gonna lie. I do think you should pull on it. If I were you, I would pull on it. Now, well, let me ask you this though. What? You're saving for the Happy Limited Leonid event, right? When is that? And how much savings do you have at the moment? I do love Kaiyuki so much. She's so cute. She's definitely up there in my top 5. But she's not my favorite. Hatsune Miku has gotta be my favorite. After 4th anniversary? Okay. Like right after 4th anniversary? Is it the event like right after it? So that would probably be... That's gonna be in early October. Siva, since you like karaoke a lot, did you... You're probably aware of the controversy around the Sako video. What's your take on that? Because I think it's a little bit crazy that they bullied the producer into changing the Vocaloid for the song. I loved the original with Kayuki so much. Let Mizuki fly. Okay, let me just look it up really quickly. And you're planning to tier that, right? Are you pretty set on tiering that, or are you still like you don't know for sure if you're gonna do it? The end of October. Okay, okay. Thank you. Hello, Kaito. Welcome in. Okay, Kizu. No problem. No problem. Thank you so much for watching, Kizu. Like, good. I'm also so excited for the Niwwu Fumo. You're for sure going to pull for Ichika? Okay. So you need enough crystals to spark Ichika. And do you have limited vouchers? How many crystals do you need to spark Ichika? So 90k. You need 90k. Okay. And are you planning to tier the event? If so, what is your goal placement? And how many large cans do you have saved up? Okay, top 100. Yeah, thank you so much. Feel free to join the room, by the way. I am playing with viewers, so if you guys want to play with me, you're more than welcome to. It is a pro room, but if you don't have a team that is good enough for pro room, just let me know and I will make it general room for you. Just let me know. So for a top 100 tier, I would say you will need... For a Leo need... probably around 200 large cans. Maybe a little more. So... yeah. I agree, Shiva. I agree with you 100%. Oh my goodness, I just... The internet has become so stupid lately. Like, they'll just cancel people over anything, bro. Kayuki sounded so adorable in that song. It was so made for her. I loved it. But, luckily, somebody uploaded the first version on YouTube, so I can still listen to it. Okay, Haley, so... in my opinion, you're in a really good spot to pull on the gacha. I definitely think you can save up 90k before the end of October. And you already have enough large cans to tier the event. Assuming that you save them. So... it's up to you. But honestly, I don't think it would be a bad decision. I personally would do it if I were in your position, so yeah, that's my opinion. Especially since you're not free to play. You will save up those crystals very speedily, you know? Ah. Ah, okay. Right. Okay, so there's actually an incentive to pull on this gacha then. Because you might end up just spending those extra crystals on the limited gacha anyways. If you end up having the spark, right? Might as well get some extra cards that you want. I would do it. I totally would. Okay. I will do a regular pro room. If anybody wants to play with me, just let me know. You're doing it? Okay, let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. Don't disband. Okay, thank you. That scared me. I thought they were gonna leave. Stamp communication. The stamp communication is limited, but it's very straightforward. So cute. Ah, nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, Did you? Oh, you didn't have that. That's your first pure Shiho 4-star. Oh, amazing, amazing. So far, so good. Let's go. I hope the good luck continues. Hi, Casey. Welcome in. Do you want to play? I can make a room for us. It's okay if you don't. Just wanted to ask. Wait, so what are the rewards? Oh, oh, you get wish files. Oh, okay. Oh, we can totally do that. And this gives me something to grind that does not involve using my energy, so I can play this for a while today. Yay! I have a reason to play this game for hours again. Let's go. Two! Oh, 2 4-stars! Let's go! Wow. Wow. Diving home. Oh, okay. Be safe. Be safe. Don't let me distract you. Don't crash your car because the Niwwu. Please be safe on the road. Duke Ichika. Nice. Nice. Who's Duke Ichika's? Oh, she loves you. Wow. We take those. Okay. I have such a love-hate relationship with this Master Tart. I've been trying to full combo it for a while. So hopefully playing it a whole bunch for the stamp missions I eventually get the FC. That would be really cool. Oh, a Dupe Saki. Let's go. That's really good luck. For normal raids? Oh my goodness. Oh shit. It's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. Hey, let's go! Let's go! Wow. That's so many dupes. I'm jealous. Another 4-star? No way. That's crazy. Your luck is so good. Oh my goodness. They know. They know you're the Leonid girl. Oh, oh my god. Honestly, I'd be crying too if I were you, so I don't even blame you. I don't even blame you. Connecting the stars, Ichika? Or I don't know which one that is, but congratulations. That's amazing. We might have it. I got past the parts that were giving me trouble. As long as I don't fumble the ending. We got it! Let's go! We got it! We got it! Oh, let me look. Oh god, that's the Ichika ever! Oh my god. That untrained. Oh my god. Okay, that is such a W. That went so well. What? I don't think it could have gone better than that. That was such insane luck. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy for you. Let's go. That's amazing, Haley. That went so well. I'm so happy. So at 100 pulls, you get to pick a 4-star, right? Which one are you going to pick? Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, so honestly, okay. That's the one to get. Because that is such a pretty Ichika. Wow. Okay. I see. Oh no, not the long hair. Oh yeah, the long hair is back, baby. I feel like waving it around today. But maybe I'll do short hair tomorrow. I know you love my short hair. A lot of people do. I love it too. I love all of the hairs. How you doing though, Crawlfinger? Oh, thank you. You really think so? Thank you. It is so very cute. I love it too. Doing fine, same old. I see. Well, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in here and watching me. I love hanging out with you guys. I need to get on Valorant soon again. We can play together. It's been so long. You'll play now? Okay. I make a room after this. We got stamp missions to grind, Haley. Which, I assume you picked the bold card for Leonid, right? What were your picks for the other groups? I did normal for every group. Cause I don't plan to win the gacha. Wouldn't be smart for me, since I am going for a top 10 in September. That is going to be expensive. Oh my goodness, you guys. The weight that has been lifted off my shoulders. Now that I can full combo this chart. This chart has been giving me such a headache for such a long time. I can do it now. I've improved. I've improved. PC gloves. That's so funny. Yeah, the finger sleeves. How do you play this? So it is a touchscreen rhythm game, a mobile game, and you play by tapping the notes with your fingers on the touchscreen. Like DDR? I've never played that game. I'm not sure if it would compare to that. It is a touchscreen mobile rhythm game. Very, very similar to Bandori, if you're familiar with that. Or Ensemble Stars is another one. Love Live rhythm games, it's like those. A Leonid Charter title. Is that the character title? Yes, okay. I got you. There are new stamp missions for the movie. Oh, hi Derp! I got you with the hydrate. I just realized, I haven't been seeing a lot of the channel point redeems. My OBS layout's a little bit different. I'm using a new multi-streamer thingy. No, you can contribute any amount you like. I would appreciate anything and everything that you feel comfortable contributing. All contributors, regardless of the amount contributed, will receive a free gift once the plushie launch goes live in 2026. It won't be a free plushie, but it will be a free Niwwu merchandise. I'm just not sure what exactly it will be yet. I will be sure to let you guys know when I get more information though. But all contributors will receive a free gift if they contribute to the fundraiser. Pigtails. Okay, so I actually have two different pigtails. Do you mean these ones? Or do you mean these ones? Hi Kenny, how you doing? Also, how you doing today, Derp? Ooh, that's good. Well, it'll be over soon. Don't worry. You'll get to go home in the morning, and I'll be here to entertain you while you are there. So it won't be so bad. I'm here for you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I just clocked in 15 minutes ago. Well, it'll go by quickly. Surely. Surely. Go with this one, I suppose? Okay, it's up to you. I hope so too. Well, similar to my Vocaloid waifu. Real. I'm your Vocaloid waifu now. Can we pretend? Twin breeds. Okay, so, that channel point redeem needs to be updated, I think, because this model does not have a breed's hairstyle. My old one did. However, my new model that I will be debuting next year, will have all of the hairstyles. I'm so excited for her. it going to be very... Oh. Well, I will show you. She is not finished yet, but I have been working on her since late last year. I will show you the progress so far. I will show you what I have so far. So, this is how her main outfit looks so far. She's not finished, but she's looking really cute. And I will show you other outfits as well. I have other outfits planned as well. Some of the outfits are fully finished. This is her Halloween outfit. She's gonna be a little mummy Niwwu. And that's also her long hairstyle. Super excited for that. And this is her Christmas outfit. And this is her Berry Cherry Blossom outfit. I plan to wear this one around like the spring months. Very springy. Cherry blossoms in the spring, you know. One of my personal favorites. That outfit turned out so cute. And this is her summer swimsuit outfit for the summer, obviously. I also think that turned out really adorable. And these ones are not fully rendered, but I do have them designed. So this is the design for her winter outfit. And this is the design for her cozy outfit. And this outfit's gonna be kind of cool because you can put... I'm going to rig it to where you can put any image on where the white square is. So like I can just put any image there and it will be on her sweater. So I'm pretty excited for that. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. But yeah, and she's gonna have several hairstyles. I do have pictures of those too. Let me find them, sorry. So she's going to have her signature pigtails hairstyle. And these screenshots are from before I fully rendered the hair, so the hair will look better than this. But this is the hairstyle. So that's her signature pigtails. And this is her short pigtails. This is her bob cut. This one... This hairstyle originated as a joke. Someone gifted me a bunch on my throne wish list, and they told me that they wanted me to create a bob cut hairstyle for the Niwwu. So I honored their wishes, and she will be getting a bob cut. And this is her long hair. So yeah. She also has braids. Where did the braids go? Yeah, okay, so this screenshot shows the braids. Yeah! Sorry about that. But yeah, that's the progress so far on the new model. Hi, Floor! Welcome in! Yeah, sorry Haley. Sorry Haley, I was in the middle of something. They'll be okay. Thank you so much, Sunny Bono. You found out your friend likes you. Ooh. What you gonna do about it? Free for Niwwu. Real. Real. The full version without the censors. I have not decided if I'm gonna draw private parts on the VTuber model or not. I want to, because I would like to make some not safe for work content with the nude model, but it is risky because there is an inherent chance that I could accidentally toggle off the clothes during stream and then get banned. So I don't know. I don't know. It would be risky. At the moment, she has underwear. And she's like... She's just Barbie doll under the underwear, like... no nude stuff drawn. Because I haven't yet decided if I'm gonna do that or not. Knowing myself, I would accidentally... nudify her during stream. Because I'm pretty stupid sometimes. Especially when I'm drunk. So I'm just a little worried about that. It was just very funny. Yeah. Yeah. Reveal. That is true. I could export 2 separate models and use one for streaming. That's probably the route I will take. I'm just gonna have to be very, very careful about it though, because I do plan to rig the model on stream, live on stream as well. So like if those parts are there, rigging can get really hectic and it's very unpredictable sometimes. So it's risky. I can do my best to hide those parts at all times, but when you're rigging, sometimes the parts don't move the way you want them to, and it gets pretty horrible. So it's just very risky to even have those parts on the model at all. But I do want to. I do want to. I'm just gonna have to be very careful about it. I realize there's a demand for the lewd woo. I don't want to leave that demand unfulfilled. People like to lewd that Niwwu. So you gotta give the people what they want, you know? I like looting the Niwwu myself, so.
盛り上がってきましたね
But I'm gonna have to be very, very careful about it. For sure.
あなたに捧げた心臓をいつか返し盛り上がってきましたねしかし俺たちはその上を行く
It'd be a shame not to loot that Niwwu too, because she is gonna be so pretty. I mean, she's gonna be beautiful.
僕らずっとこれからだったのにずっとこれからだったのにここあいつら二人には分かっているじゃないかいつかだから与えられて言葉を探すことはなくてそれでもあなたから言ってほしかったそれでもあなたから言ってくださいね
Yeah, looting myself, real. Yeah. No, I would definitely need a separate model file, and I would have to be extremely, extremely careful while I'm rigging her. Because, well, Twitch actually did make a guideline that allowed artistic nudity.
春限定
So, like,
桜色のエクレア
nudity
母さんが喜びそうだな
on the artwork that wasn't inherently sexual, right? Like, it wasn't showing the nudity to be inherently sexual. And under those guidelines, I would have been able to rig the model on stream, nude parts included. However, I'm not sure if you remember this, but there was sort of a fiasco that happened when Twitch released that guideline. And people abused it horribly. They started streaming with their models nude and doing not safe for work content with the nude model on Twitch. They were showing porn, like hentai, on stream. Like very, very lewd, nude artwork that was nude for the purpose of being sexual. So that was against the guidelines. A lot of people were doing not okay stuff with it, right? According to the guidelines. And then it got retracted. So I no longer have the freedom to rig a model that has nude parts without hiding those parts. Because of those bad actors. We have them to thank for it. A few of the people that abused the guideline and got it removed are Annie, Marina. There was a few others as well. There was Squoo-chan. There was a lot of larger VTubers who very intentionally teetered the fine line of what was okay, and they are the reason that we artists do not have that freedom anymore. So I do think that should be known. It is their fault. It is very, very obviously their fault. So thanks, you guys, for ruining that for us. Twitch gave us an inch and you took a mile. And this is why we can't have nice things. A normal one on stream and the not safe for work one off stream. So it will be rigged. No, the model has to be rigged together. But exporting the model I will omit the nude parts for one version and keep them for the other. But it does have to be rigged together. Otherwise, I would have to re-rig the same entire model twice, which would be very counterproductive. Yeah, and no hate to any of those VTubers I named either, because well, I don't really like Marina, but I do like Annie, and I do like Squoo-chan, but they did ruin that for us, and there's no taking that back, and I do resent them just a little bit for that, because they knew exactly what they were doing, but I don't hate them or anything. No, I don't like Marina. She's very distasteful. Honestly, I find what they did to be very disturbing. They essentially streamed porn on a website that is intended for ages 13 plus. That's what they did. And they knowingly did that, and I just find that incredibly fucking weird, all of them. But Marina in particular, her stream was really over the top inappropriate, like... Yeah, that was such a situation. I remember everything like it was yesterday, because I was so happy. I was so happy that I finally had some freedom to work on my VTuber models without having to worry about those silly things, and I really hate that some people just had to ruin that for me. Because honestly, I never thought Twitch would even be that cool to do that in the first place. So when they did, and then people ruined it, it made me resent the community a little bit, because I just thought they would be a little smarter than that. And a little bit more respectful to artists, and not ruin a good thing for us, you know? But that is not what happened. And don't get me wrong, I have no issues with hentai or not safe for work VTuber content, but Twitch is not the place for that. This website, Twitch is ages 13 and up. There are children on the website. You can't just stream porn to twitch.tv. Okay, I thought that was common sense. I thought that was common sense. I guess not. They totally ruined that for us, so, But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna have to be super, super careful when I'm rigging my model because of that. Rig 1, copy it, and then add in the later bits. Perhaps. Okay, you might be onto something with that. Yes, I could do that. And I should do that. That's a great idea. Hi, Saki. Are you wanting to play with us, or? No. And that's the thing, though, like... That's the thing that makes me find it just so disturbing what they did, because I feel like they knew it was wrong and they knew why it was wrong. And the reason why it was wrong was very extreme. I mean, you don't expose children to porn, right? That's wrong. That is inherently a wrong thing to do. These creators knew that, and they did it anyways because they knew it would get a lot of attention. And I just find that really morally questionable. But it was just swept under the rug. No one really talks about it anymore, so I guess they won, huh? You know, fuck artists. Because they wanted to show their porn, right? They wanted to show the porn on the stream to the ages 13 and up website. For a little bit of engagement. And completely fuck over artists on Twitch. In the meantime, they got away with it. So good for them. But I remember. I will never forget. And it was shitty and it was very disturbing. So I don't hate them. But I don't approve of that specific thing that they did. But I'm not gonna hate someone over one bad thing that they did, right? Unless it's just horrible, like just absolutely repulsive, right? Okay. I will remake the room for you, Saki. Feel free to join. No, because the guideline was very, very clear. I read that guideline so many times because I wanted to be careful to protect myself and, not get banned. The guideline very clearly stated that the nudity was permitted so long as the intent was not for sexual gratification. As long as it had a practical purpose of being shown that was not sex, it was okay. However, these creators showed the nudity for the sole intention of it being sexual. So, I mean, they very, very clearly knew what they were doing was wrong. They weren't trying to prove a point. The guideline was not vague at all. They just very consciously broke the guideline. Oh, Saki wasn't in here yet. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, Saki. I'm sorry, I need to stop being so distracted. Let me get back on track here. I am glad we talked about that, though. I think it's important that people know what happened with that and stuff, because I do feel like it was swept under the rug, but we can change the subject now. I'm a little bit too distracted. All of that is to say, though, that I am very excited for my new model. But I am going to have to be very careful with her to protect my channel. I am very glad we talked about this though, because you guys gave me some really good ideas of how exactly I can be careful with that I didn't even consider before, so thank you so much for that. I've never rigged a nude model on stream before. So, that's gonna be my first rodeo when it comes to that. I really don't want to have any slip-ups that get me banned. I understandably have to be very, very careful with the TOS because Twitch is my primary source of income. I wouldn't be able to pay my bills without Twitch, so I can't just willy-nilly the guidelines and hope for the best, or I could be in actual trouble financially, so I am gonna have to be very, very careful about that. If I live with you, I have to stay living with my mom. She needs me, bro. Like, I don't know if she would admit it or not, but she does need me around. And I'm not gonna leave her. Everybody else in our family has up and left. It's really just me and her now, and I don't plan on leaving her too, so... As cool as the idea of moving out is, I'm not moving out unless I take my mom with me, because she needs somebody in her life to care for her and be there for her, you know? I don't want her to just live alone after everything she's done for us. That's not right. Hey, I appreciate the gesture. You're not the first viewer to offer housing to me. There's a lot of people that have offered to house me. Funny enough. I do appreciate that. That is quite the offer. I got you with the fan titles, Haley. That is actually so smart. Okay, let's do this. Oops. Hi, Elle. Yeah. No need to apologize. It was sweet and cute joke. Honestly, I should apologize. I take everything a little bit too literally. I think I'm autistic. Anyways, yeah, I do want to live with my mom as long as I'm alive. Because I just want to be there for her. Some people might find that quite silly, and not so independent, but that's just the reality I'm living in, okay? I mean... My family is a bit atypical. I don't have a huge family. That can care for her in my place or anything like that. I'm really the only one that can do that for her. And I'm going to do that for her. She deserves it. I know, me either. That was amazing. You did get so lucky. I'm glad you feel that way. Yeah, I only say that because there's like this weird societal thing where like a lot of people are expected to like move out of their parents' house like by a certain age or whatever and get their life together, so to say, but I'm not really fitting that norm. Um, so that's why I say that. But I'm not ashamed of it.
まだまだ盛り上げるぞ
Saki, that's a W. We love wish jewels.
いい調子だね。よし、乗ってきた。
響けアマかける歌声よ
よくわからないけど、すごそう。ここ、合わせましょう。
分かっているじゃないかいつか
いい調子だね。私も頑張るね。
Thank you so much for the follow on Kick. Oh, Exo Usoppy, thank you. Welcome in. No worries, Saki. I will remake the room for you. No worries. My cat stole my Chicharon.
俺も
What is a Chicharon? Am I saying that right? I don't even know what that is.
春か
I know, I love the master chart. It's so fun. A pork rind. Oh, okay. Okay. That sounds good. Maybe I need to try one. Yeah. We are doing a lot of projects at Guy today. I am playing with viewers, so if you want to join, feel free. It is first come, first serve, so if you really want to get in, try to be quick. A pork belly, but crispier. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had a pork rind before. How do you play this game? So this is a touchscreen mobile rhythm game, and you play the game by tapping the notes with your fingers on the screen. So you play the game with your two fingers, touching them to the touchscreen at the correct time. Does that make sense? It's really fun. The game is free to download on the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store, so I highly recommend it. It's my favorite game. Yeah, you can get it on your phone, any mobile device. Phone, tablet. It is free to download.
響け天かける歌声よ
よくわからないけどすごそう回り出した歯車は止まらない心を焚きつけた本能
I'm not sponsored, by the way. That sounded really addy. I'm not sponsored. I wish I was, but I'm not. I genuinely really love the game. How big is the game? At the moment, I would say it's around 8 gigs? 8 gigabytes? It's pretty large. There's a lot of content in the game. Let me hide my screen. I'll go look real quick. I'll take a look real quick. Okay, so it is... Okay, it is not 8 gigs. It is 28 gigs. Okay, 28 gigabytes. So it is a pretty large game. But yeah, it is a really amazing game too. So I highly recommend it. If your device has enough storage, obviously, because that is pretty big for a mobile game. Remaking the room. Not that big. It is the largest app on my device by far, so but I do highly recommend the game, so I think it's totally worth it. Same dream. For me it's around the same size. Around. It might just be that much because I have all of the music videos, like I have pretty much everything in the game like pre-downloaded, which is not necessary. So I'm sure it could take up less storage if you needed it to. Almost to AP. I messed up my AP like right at the end there. So close. Fair warning though, if you do download this game, there is no going back. This game will suck you in and take everything from you. It will change your whole life. It will become the center of your life very quickly. It's like joining the Miku cult. So, yeah. Just be aware of that. We do have one spot open if anybody would like to join. You're more than welcome to join. The room code is 84925. Oh, that's so cute. I swear the plushies do give you good luck, bro. They really do. Well, hey, there's a thing, I think. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Isn't there like a little recruitment campaign where like if somebody joins the game because of you, like you'll get a little reward or something? You should definitely use my referral code when you do join. I just need to figure out where that is. Does anybody know where that is? It expired? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a limited time thing. Okay. That's okay. Disregard. Disregard that. You need a clear space on your phone? Understandable. It is a pretty beefy game. Saki? Do you still want to play? Okay, I'm going to send out some invites. Oh, you're already in here? Okay. If nobody joins in a few moments, I will just unlock the room. Okay. Let's do this. I'm not gonna lie, Haley, that untrained Ichika card, that might be one of my favorite, like, artworks with her in it. It's so cute. I would join but too exhausted? That's totally fine. No worries. Oh yeah, that was unrelated to what Saki said. That was just I was just saying that. Hey, KZ, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So sweet. Hi Azure! How are you doing? Second favorite Ichika card? Oh really? The one Haley's using? I know, it's so pretty. I don't know what my favorite Ichika would be. Okay, I do actually. It's probably the anniversary Ichika. That trained artwork was just so beautiful. I really love the I think it's, yeah, the anniversary Ichika. The banner that had all the leaders on it. It's close though, because I really love Color Festival Ichika as well. Okay, I would have to say it's probably my third favorite, the one Haley's using right now. Because Color Festival Ichika is probably my favorite, or my second favorite. And then Anniversary is my number one favorite. But yeah. That raises a very important question though, chat. What is your favorite card in the whole game? And why? My favorite card in the entire game, if I had to pick just one, would be the Hello Kitty Hatsune Miku. Which is pretty funny, because I don't really ever even use that card. But it would be my all-time favorite, because I love Hello Kitty and Hatsune Miku so much. It's like my two favorite things in the world joined together. And I'm not gonna sleep on that. That's gotta be my favorite. I love it so much. Regulus Ichika? Oh, I love that one so much. Regulus Honami is your favorite? That is by far the best Honami card in my opinion. It is so, so, so pretty. Art-wise, it's 3rd anniversary Ichika. I feel that. Yeah, that one is so, so good. I see. I didn't know you were Honami, Honami Oshi. I love Honami fans. They're always like the sweetest, just the sweetest people. I've never met a Honami fan that was a bad person. They are always just the kindest people. I think your favorite Project Sekai character, it says a lot about you as a person. That sounds crazy, but I fully believe that. I love Train the Sweet Moment Irie. Ooh, which one is that? Sorry, which event was that? Which gacha banner was that? Refresh my memory. I'm not so familiar with the names of the cards. Valentine's Day? Ooh, Valentine's Day, Irie. He's the only Valentine's Day card I don't have from that set. I really, really love that one. Colorfest Saki for you? I'm not surprised. That's valid. In terms of card I use most often, it's Colorfest. Also valid, yeah. The Color Festival cards are always so good. My favorite Project Sekai character. Nene from Wonder Show. Nene Kusanagi from Wonderland Showtime. But, I would have to say Rui and Nene. I like them almost equally, but if I had to pick just one, it's Nene. And I also love Emu and Tsukasa, like, almost equally as much as them. I just love Wonder Show. I love all of Wonder Show so much, like... But if I had to pick just one character, it would be Nene Kusanagi. Because I relate with her so much. And she just melts my heart. I love her. What does Ichigo say about you? I think if your favorite Project Sekai character is Ichika Hoshino, it means you are a very strong-willed person. You really value your friendships with others. You're very genuine. You're not afraid to put yourself out there. And honestly, it makes perfect sense for you, Haley, because honestly, that describes you very well. So, like I said, it just makes sense. A lot of times people's favorite characters, it says a lot about them as a person. Heidi in the white dress. Cool attribute. Oh! Oh! I know which one you're talking about! I love that card so much. That is a very, very good choice. I think I have that one, too. Yeah, it's true though. It's true. Oh, okay, Saki. No problem. I'm gonna remake the room then. Just in case there's anybody in chat who would like to join, I wanna give you all an equal opportunity to play with us today. Here you go. The new room code is 24702. And all of you are more than welcome to join. Anutori, Tenmasaki, and Yoisaki Kanade. Ah, that's interesting. So based on your first impressions, those are your 3 top picks? That's interesting. Emu is very, very popular among new players, I feel like, because her personality really stands out and it's very memorable. Like before you even get to know her, you kind of know what she's about. A lot of people do pick Emu as their favorite at first. Oh, okay. Are we good now? Anybody else want to join? Anybody is welcome to join. Funny enough, when I started playing this game, over 3.5 years ago, my favorite character was Mizuki Akiyama from Night Court at 25. But, after playing the game for a couple months, I became incredibly obsessed with Wonderland Showtime. Once I learned a little more about the characters. I do have such a sweet spot for Airi. He reminds me of Niwwu a lot. Not personality-wise, but like the way that she looks. I don't know, her cute little thing and the way her hair is styled, it just reminds me of Niwwu a lot, and I love my Niwwu so much. I mean, everything I do is for the Niwwu, so any character that even remotely reminds me of my own character, I automatically love them so much. You're Japanese? I don't understand English, but I thought you were cute. Thank you so much. Arigato. I don't speak Japanese, but thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I love the cover that Leonie did of this song so much. It's so pretty. I want more Shiho and Ichika covers. I think they pair so well together. Speaking of covers, I want more covers that like intermix the group's characters. Like I want, my personal opinion is that when there's a mixed event that includes characters from several groups, those featured characters should do a collaboration song together for the event. That's my personal opinion. I feel like that would be so cool, and I don't know why the game hasn't done that. I mean, we do have some covers that mix up the group's characters a little bit, but it's always for like a special occasion, right? It's not the norm. I really, really do think that they should feature the characters separately more.
やはり誰かと一緒に歌うのは楽しいな。
Japanese? Yeah. Oh, this is sorry. Twitch viewers, you might be a little confused. I do want to clarify, I am streaming to 4 different platforms, so if I respond to a chat message that you cannot see, they are watching me on a different platform. Hamster. I do have a mustache sometimes. If you give me one. That is so valid, Haley. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You've told me before the character she reminds you of. I can't remember her name, but I am aware. And that is so valid. Barry, you're fine last with that stash. Thank you. The Niwwu can take on many forms. And all of them are equally very silly.
大成功だ。皆のおかげだな。
Chihaya Kusaragi. Oh, that's right. That's right. And what was she from again? Was it Love Live? No, Idol Master. That's right. Idol Master. That's right. Yeah, that's valid though. In fact, I would say that's incredibly common for for people to gravitate towards characters that are similar to characters that they already like. People tend to have a certain taste in the media they consume, and that also correlates to the characters that they like to watch as well. Or, characters that they like in general, right? It just makes sense.
調子いいみたいだな。
どうなのそうこそワンツー準備 OK するそれ蹴飛ばして全部さ振りしたっていいじゃん条件何か変わるわけじゃないマイスナイスハザーライン走ってた走ってくよ
すごいものが出そうだな。
ほらほら楽しいことしたもん勝ち探しに行くんだってスマホに取れないわけないまだないその後にない飛び目も振らず出たとこ勝負走ってくよ絶対はしない
すごいものが出そうだな。
嘘が全部想像寝ても覚めてなくなった姿になったぜトマトもどうもって最初衝動保険のトリックに結ぶ頑張るだけ損じゃんなんとなく察しちゃうじゃん生まれた時にさ離れ合わせましょうってぶっちゃか弱かったら
分かっているじゃないか。いつか。
拡大せやしないってああもういいじゃん
響け。天かける歌声よ。
よくわからないけどすごそうなんだっていつまで夢に逃げてるんでしょそろそろおはようの時間だろう目を覚ませ切なさにくべないわけない今眩しいリアルにだい忘れも振らずに熱に勝負正解命題正解はしない覚悟決めてまたついてるから
That master charge is so much fun. Oh my goodness. I love it.
楽しんでもらえて何よりだ。
Hey, we got a new combo record. That is not a bad attempt. I'll take it. I think that might be my best attempt on that chart. I'm pretty proud of that. Let's go. Let's let the crowd decide this one. Thank you so much, Michael Nelson Mikey, for the follow. Welcome in. I hope I said your name right. How should I call you? Welcome in.
いい笑顔になったな。俺笑ってますか？
いいね。音に乗れてる？
ああ、とても楽しい。今の俺ならもっと。
いいね。聞かせて。私たちに。
今の俺ならもっと。
いいね。聞かせて。私たちに。
分かっているじゃないか。いつか。
This song is so pretty. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. I'm gonna break the room really quickly because I have to go pee. So I will be right back, and then I will make another lobby for us as soon as I get back, okay? Entertain yourselves in chat for a moment. I will be back very shortly. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm going to remake the lobby for us.
全員で勝った成功だ。
Oh, I got character rank stuff. Oh wow, I have a lot of character rank stuff. Nice. I need those crystals. Thank you, Ren. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Kaito. Oh, cover card. Okay, I'll take it.
あったかくなって過ごしやすくなってきたけど、しほちゃん今日ずっとそわそわしてるけど、冬はネックが曲がりやすいからベースのチューニング、いろんな花や木が育っていくのが見られるから、この桜モチーフの和菓子っていろいろあるけど、桜の花びらって綺麗だけど、すぐに桜味のアイスカイトさんも食べたがってたから。
春のおすすめスイーツか。俺は校内の
Rui!
とても
I love you, Rui. Oh my god. I love Rui.
桜って
Oh, Kanade! Thank you, Kanade.
菜の花の和え物にアスパラの
Niwwu, Jammy's triple. Rio.
かなでが一緒にウォーキングしないって誘って。冬のモコモコファッションも好きだけど、春のパステル系
Nice, we got 200 crystals out of that. I'll take it.
春限定。
Okay, new room, chat. The new room code is 83796. Feel free to join. First come, first serve. I'll wait just a moment. Anybody is more than welcome to join. I'm curious about something. The movie stamp missions, right? Are these available to every single player or only the players who have redeemed a movie code? Is that considered movie exclusive content? Or... because I don't know. That would be very interesting. I hope it's for everybody. That would make the most sense, I think. It's a good way to promote the movie. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and unlock it. Oh. No time. Okay, I guess we're listening to Honami's cover? Honami solo? I don't know if I've heard this yet. I think I bought this cover recently. That makes me so happy. I really love when people compliment my voice, cause I've actually gotten a lot of hate for my voice as well. I'm glad you like it. You know, something I want to create is a live 2D VTuber asset where it's like a set of arms playing Project Sekai on the tablet, right? And like, I want to animate like little note-colored lights radiating off the tablet when the hands tap the tablet, and it would be like an animated asset. Oh, I just think that would be so cool. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! I hope I'm good background noise. Let's go. I was thinking about making that part of my new model, but I think it would be cooler to just make it into an asset that everybody could use. Because I know that there's so many VTubers who play this game. I'd probably make it like $5, like very affordable. So many things to work on. I really need to crack down and work on Raven's model. I think I'll do that tomorrow. We'll just dedicate a whole stream to working on Raven's commission model. I would like to complete the body rendering. I also want to touch up the legs and feet still. Anyway, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Today's Miku day. Yeah, Raven, my friend Raven commissioned me for a live 2D model. I'm going to be doing the art and the rigging for it. I do want to show you guys something that I did on the model recently, because it turned out so beautiful. So, these are the feathers on her legs. I just recently finished the rendering for those. I'm really, really proud of it. So yeah, I've been working on this a lot. There's still a lot of work to do though. A lot of work. How much is commissions for models? My rates are starting at $800 for a model art, full body model art with a nude base. That comes with 3 expressions, 1 outfit, and 1 hairstyle. And for rigging, it is starting at $1,000. And that includes rigging for those same parts. So a full body rig with 1 hairstyle, 1 outfit, 3 expressions. That is what comes with the base price. At the moment, my commissions are closed. Because I do have this new Niwwu that I want to work on after I catch up on my commission work. I do have somewhat of a deadline for it. I want to debut her in June of next year, so I have a little over a year to finish Raven's model and my own model, which I think is more than doable. I'm thinking I'll reopen my commission work slots around May or August of next year, which I know is a very long time away, but that's the plan. Gives you some time to save up though, if you really want something from me, I guess. A lot of time to save up. I do offer a discount for my live 2D models commissions. If you commission me for both the art and the rigging, I take off a pretty good chunk of the money. You get a pretty hefty discount. About 1/4 of the whole total price will be discounted if you get both the art and the rig from me. So there is a little bit of incentive to get both. Creation myth tier. Oh god. They're spamming creation myth? That's crazy. That's not even a smart thing to do. That's just senseless torture. Masochism. This isn't even a good tiering song. Oh shit. I was trying to AP. I got so choked up trying to get perfects that I ended up missing. Rip. Away she goes.
調子が上がってきたな。
やむその歌声が世界を作った
盛り上がってる。俺たちはその上を行くのだ。
Yeah. I'm really going all out for my next model. I plan to keep that model for a very long time.
一歩ずつ前を進めているはずだ。
I've pretty much been making a new model every single year since I started VTubing, sometimes more often than that. But for this next debut, I want that to be the Niwwu ever. I really am pouring my whole heart into this one. And I don't plan to replace her. I have so much I want to do for her. Oh my goodness. Like, I have so many little animations planned and stuff. Like, I want to do a little Wondahoy animation. And I still have a few outfits planned that I haven't even designed yet. It's really gonna be something.
行け。アマかける歌声よ。
よくわからないけどすごそう
アーニックなカラーリング。センサーは別の僕ら。個性って孤独って似てる。なんてメンテリックな。
どんどん上げてくよその調子私も続かないと温まってきたね私も続かないと
何の笑顔。
合わせましょう
分かっているじゃないか。いつか。
I'm just so proud of myself. Really, I mean, when I think about how far I've come, not only as a VTuber, but like as an artist, like since I started doing this, it's really just mind-blowing. I never thought I would have the capacity as an artist to create my own dream VTuber model. I never thought that my art would be that good. And I finally feel like I can do it. And I mean, once I have my dream model, the only thing tapping my potential, so to say, would be the content itself. And I'm just so excited. I'm so excited for my new model. I'm so excited to be able to completely focus on my content again. And really put my all into my content and not have to worry about the artwork so much. Because I've been pretty much, since I started VTubing, giving half of my time to my artwork and my commissions and then half of my time to my streaming and VTubing, right? I've never really been in the position where I could just completely focus on streaming. And that is the thing I care the most about, is streaming. I'm just so excited for next year. Like, when I wake up in the morning, it's the first thing I think about. When I go to bed at night, it's the last thing I think about. It's all I ever think about. It's my purpose right now. Like, I'm so excited for next year. And preparing for my next debut. I really need to crack down on completing Raven's model though, because my entire debut sort of shoulders on the fact that I complete her model soon enough. Because I have to... Well, I don't have to. Raven has told me that I can work on my own model and put hers off to the side until I'm done with my debut prep, but I just can't... I can't do that. I always have prioritized my client's work over my own, and I just can't... I can't do that. I have to finish hers first. So, I will finish hers first, and I hope to have her model finished around September, before September. Because I'm planning my top 10 tier in this game to be in the end of September, and after that it's gonna be October, and you know, time's gonna be running out to prepare for my debut, so I really need to have her model finished before September. Oh yeah. Well, the main criticism I guess I get from my voice is that I sound like a kid, or that I'm using a voice changer, both of which are not true. So I think it's just people being stupid. All of this talk about art and models, it has me wanting to work on Raven's model. So I might actually work on Raven's model some today. After this song, I'll transition into art stream, if that's okay. Might even drink a Red Bull. Just stay up all night. Or well, I think it's already nighttime. I don't even know what time it is, to be honest. Either way, I'll probably drink a Red Bull. We're gonna be productive. It just occurred to me that I am now multi-streaming to YouTube. And I can't just listen to whatever music I want anymore without copyright issues. I'll probably find some, like, copyright-free Nintendo music or something. Something like that, or well, I wonder if those, you know those videos that Project Sekai have been making where it's like study with Miku and it's like instrumentals of the Project Sekai songs? I wonder if that's copyrighted. Believe it or not, like, a lot of Nintendo's music, you can actually listen to it on stream without copyright issues. Because, it's the same music that is in the games, and you're allowed to stream the games, and that's not copyrighted, so... You can actually get away with a lot of Nintendo music. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna transition into art stream now. Thank you, Haley, and thank you everybody else who played with me. It was so much fun. We will be playing Sekai again next stream. I always start my streams with Project Sekai, so you can look forward to another Project Sekai stream. But right now we are going to transition into an art stream. Give me a moment to set that up. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Usopp. Thank you so much. Okay, let me see here. Can I edit the titles? Oh. Hello? Am I still live? Okay, good. I'm using a new multi-streaming plugin, and this is the first day I've used it, so I'm not really familiar with it yet, and I don't know, it just popped up a window that said stream start failed or something, so I was just making sure. Okay, carved. Looks like it. Okay, wow, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah, I'm able to do all of that within OBS now. That's insane. I used to have to go change each title independently and stuff. This plugin is pretty cool. Okay. Art category? Great. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Let me see here. I'm curious what that did on X. Okay, no, it does not. It does not post another notification. That's good. That would be quite annoying if it posted a notification every time they change the title. Um, oh, people are so sweet. Oh my god. Um, okay, okay. Oh, oh, okay, weird. I just realized it posted like four four things to my X account when I went live. That is not good. Okay, let me prepare for art stream now. Let me get some music going. Um, please don't bonk me, YouTube. Oh, oh, my YouTube title didn't update though. Okay, let me go edit that manually. YouTube does not even have an art category. That's that's fine though. Okay. I'm using the SE Live plugin for OBS. They just released an update either yesterday or early today that added a lot of new features, including a multi-streaming feature. You can multi-stream to as many platforms as you want within OBS itself. It's insane. And there's also a multi-chat feature which combines the chats of all of those platforms into one chat, so you don't have to have every single chat open to see what your viewers are saying. It is not native within OBS, but it is a plugin that you can install in OBS, and that makes it native, sort of. Like, I mean, at that point you only need OBS. You can control everything, from the titles to the categories. It's called SE Live. SE Live. That's the name of the plugin. Stream Elements. Stream Elements Live plugin. And I've used SE Live for a long time, but never for this. I always use a separate plugin for my multi-streaming, but when I saw they came out with this, I was like, well, I really love everything else that they offer, so I'm gonna give it a shot, and it is so much better than the one I was using, by far. I have so much more control over everything. It's really amazing. Okay, I'm distracted. Let me start setting up for art. But yeah, it's working great. I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at once right now with no issues. Minimal issues. Well, YouTube. YouTube is always weird. No issues though, really. It's been pretty amazing. Anything that I would expect and more. Hi Kanade, how are you? What was I using before? I was using a plugin called Multiple RTMP Outputs plugin. It is a Japanese OBS plugin that was developed by one person, and it was very bare bones. You couldn't really control much. It allowed you to multi-stream to every platform that you wanted, but there wasn't an integration to edit the titles or the categories or view the status of your live stream, like the bitrate and stuff, right? But this SE Live multi-streaming plugin has all of that, so it's a lot nicer. And honestly, it's about damn time we got something like that, because a lot of people multi-stream nowadays. It's nice to have like an official plugin for that now from Stream Elements. They really are pioneering the future of streaming. I always love Stream Elements. Okay, okay. Um, Alright. This model. This model looks very silly right now. Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Let me get some music going too. I was gonna do that a second ago and then I got sidetracked. We are going to try to use the study with Miku. Um, the study with Miku. Study in Sekai. That's what it's called. I think they only released one. But this should be copyright friendly since the game themselves uploaded it onto YouTube. We'll see. We'll just loop this. I don't want to get bonked. I'm gonna be very closely monitoring my YouTube stream to see if I get my stream taken down for copyright. So far, so good. Alright. Let's get some work done. Thank you, Oh Soul, for the follow on Kick. Welcome in. Okay, we need to give the same treatment that we gave to the thigh feathers to the knee feathers down here as well. So I'm just gonna start doing that. I believe it was a color dodge filter I used. The overlay. It might have been overlay. I'll just go with overlay. We can make changes to it if I have to. Oh, actually, the first thing I did was an outline, I believe. Thank you, Yuna. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you so much, Kanade. You as well. So good to see you. Hi, Lakant. Thank you so much for stopping in. Much love. Do you like fish? Fish are friends or food? I think fish can be both friends and food. I love fish. Sushi is my favorite food. Oh, that's such an improvement. Would I eat you? If you wanted me to, I guess. Do you taste good? Do you consent to me eating you? One at a time, chat. My belly is pretty small. I can't eat all of you at once. My tea got cold. You don't want to eat me. You forget that I'm a magical, immortal being. If someone tries to eat me, I will sprout off a new Niwwu inside of them. And if I have to, I'll sprout up enough Niwus to completely ruin the vessel that is containing me. The Niwwu will survive. I will rip you apart from the inside, and I will prevail. Kinky? I'm talking about how's that kinky? I'm talking about evil. I will be evil. Evil and immortal. You should be scared of me. Everything about me is designed to draw you in. I'm a monster. I believe I used the airbrush for this actually. How exactly? I think it was something like this. Yes, I draw you in and then I do things that I can't say on stream. Because I'm evil and immortal. Yes, very good. You're acting like a very good victim. This is good. You know, one thing I really want to have commissioned before my debut next year is a proper animated lore video. I think there's no better time for that than debuting my next model. I'm gonna have to save up some money for that. I want it done right. My lore? You really want me to explain all of it to you right now? I mean, I will, but it's kind of a lot. If I can reach the fundraiser goal, that would be amazing because that would give me the freedom to save up for other things that I need for the debut as well, other than the plushie. Right now, all of my savings have to go towards that plushie. Oh, that would be amazing. I have high hopes for this year's Niwuthon. This year's Niwuthon will prioritize that fundraiser. The goal for the Niwuthon is to completely fulfill the fundraiser. That'll be next month. Next month is Niwuthon. Oh my god, I love this. This remix is so good. This is the first time I've heard it. Yes, please? Okay, okay. The Niwwu lore. I will explain my lore for you. So, Niwwu was born just a normal cat girl, right? I will do my best to illustrate this for you. She looked like this. She used to just be your average girl. She was in school. She was failing all of her classes. She was really struggling in school. But, she was planning to go to college to be a lawyer. Because she thought that was the smart option. Even though her true passion was in art, she decided to go to school to be a lawyer. And, but she was failing all of her classes. And she wasn't doing so good in school. And she would wear these giant glasses like this to look smarter, to compensate for the fact that she was actually really stupid. She would put a lot of effort into looking smart to compensate for the fact that she was dumb as a brick. This is how she looked. And, she was failing all of her classes and it was really hard for her. But one day when she was at home studying, she was snacking on strawberries during her studies. And one of the strawberries that she ate was a magical heart-shaped strawberry. And when she ate that strawberry, a transformation took place. I created a meme that shows this very well. Hold on. So the Niwwu in this meme wouldn't be an accurate depiction of how Niwwu looked after the transformation. But this is a good illustration of what the transformation was essentially like. It was a very surreal, unreal, unearthly experience when she ate that strawberry. It was not this beautiful magical girl transformation. It was unholy. And well, when this took place, she looked the same way that she looked before. So, the one I just showed you before. So she was very confused. What the hell had just happened to her? And she just wrote it off as being sick. Because she did not even know how to describe it. And she didn't want to tell anyone. Because nobody would ever understand. And, so she just told people she felt sick. She kept going to school, like she usually did. And over time, she would wake up in the morning and look in the mirror, and she would notice that there was small changes to her appearance. And she was like, that's really weird. What's going on? And over the next coming months, the changes became more apparent. And that's when she realized that her appearance was starting to look more like a strawberry. And it was then that she made the connection that this magical strawberry that she ate in this transformation had permanently changed her. And I don't know if she was aware of this at the time, but at that moment when she transformed, she had become frozen in time in terms of human age. She's permanently 17 years old. Her blood is infused with this magical strawberry essence. She does no longer have human blood. She is immortal. She cannot be killed. And her reproductive system was also affected. She can no longer reproduce as a human would and get pregnant. She now reproduces like a plant does. She sprouts off smaller versions of herself. So, you see this little Niwwu here? My Uwin, my son? This is part of the lore too. There's a reason there's two of us here. I sprouted off this Uwin. I reproduced asexually to sprout off that Niwwu that we call Uwin. It's all part of the lore. Well, anyway, she realized that she was permanently transformed, and upon learning this, oh, also, a tidbit that I forgot earlier. As she noticed her appearance changing, she also noticed her personality changing as well. Niwwu, before she transformed, was quite edgy, standoffish, didn't really get along with others, sort of a delinquent. And there's irony in the fact that she wanted to go to school to be a lawyer because she would be the one breaking the law. She was that kind of girl, right? Not a good girl. So that gives you an idea of what Niwwu was like before the transformation. And after she transformed, she noticed herself becoming sweeter and more outgoing, and her personality was actively changing over time. And once she made the connection that her personality and appearance changes were due to the fact that she ate that magical strawberry, and that she was turning into a strawberry cat girl, she decided to drop out of high school, not pursue college education, and open up the Neko Cafe, which is a cat cafe that serves strawberry-themed desserts and tea to its customers, and it rehomes stray cats into being the cafe kittens. You, the viewer, are my cafe kittens. See how this all ties in? And my stream, everything here, that is the Neko Cafe. And I am the CEO of the Neko Cafe. And my transformation has pretty much been complete. I have looked like this for a while now. I don't think my appearance will change any more than this. If so, very slightly. But that is the lore. And now I spend every day here at the Neko Cafe, taking care of you, my cafe kittens. And also, I'm immortal. I cannot be killed, and I can kill anything. I'm more powerful than I look. I'm pretty proud of my character, and I put years of thought into my character design and my lore. Over time, I did everything myself. But that is the lore. No, the cafe kittens are not immortal. They are just cats. they are stray cats that I took in from the street, aka your own lives, and I took you into my cafe, and now I take care of you here in my stream. So yeah, that's my lore. And I really would love to get a lore video made because I feel like most people who watch me don't understand the depths of my existence. They just think I'm this cat girl that dyed her hair red and likes strawberries. That is not the case at all. What does your model look like? My VTuber model that I'm using right now? I'll show you. This is me. I made my own model. I did the art and rigging. What does it look like bald? Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I don't know how I missed that part. I can show you. One moment. Yeah? Followed Niwwu. Just as powerful, by the way. Just as powerful. The Niwwu Smart Redeem does not work. I am gonna have to refund you. It did work, but then it broke, and I'm still not sure why. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna refund you. Right now. Does Niwwu show the dogs? I can, but I can't do it during stream. Too risky, because I only have one toggle that removes my clothes, and it removes all of them. So yeah, you get the picture. How do you see the feet? I might have a picture of my feet somewhere. I don't know. Let me look for it. Maybe I do. I don't know if I do. I'll tell you what. After stream today, I will take a picture of my model's feet and I will post it on Twitter. How about that? Is that good enough? Assuming I don't forget. That's the only thing Twitter's good for anyway, right? VTuber feet. My own feet? Yeah, my feet. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my feet. If you mean my real life feet, well, I've already done that. I've already done that. Well, I'm very cold. I'm gonna turn off my air conditioner. I'll be right back. Uh, Let me kick up my footrest too because my legs in a bent position too long. Starting to cramp up. When is Niwwu bringing back the Basecamp streams? I hate to tell you this, but probably never ever again. I'm at the point in my career where I have to start taking this whole VTuber thing pretty seriously. And my whole channel is branded around Niwwu, the VTuber, not the real life Niwwu behind the screen, right? And I have to honor that. I used to do the facecam streams as a special occasion. And before I was a VTuber, I was exclusively a facecam streamer. But I don't think I will be doing that anymore. So I hope you enjoyed them while they lasted. However, I will say that if I'm ever able to, I would love to eventually go to like a VTuber or anime convention and have like a IRL meetup with my fans at some point. So you guys might be able to see me in person one day and meet me. It is a dream of mine to do that, so I would love to do that. But yeah, no more facecam streams. I am pretty dedicated to keeping the Niwwu as is and not confusing anybody who only watches me for Niwwu. Oh, I don't know, like... I've actually never even been to a convention before. It's my dream to go to a TwitchCon as a creator, and have a proper meetup with my fans. That is the dream. Who knows when that'll happen? Ow. Yeah, the last face cam stream I did, I was drunk. And little did you know that would be the last one that there would ever be. I even got rid of my webcam so that it's not even a possibility anymore. Because I know that when I'm drunk, I tend to do silly things like show my face on my VTuber channel. You know, the number one VTuber sin. Yeah, just silly stuff like that. I got rid of my webcam. Who needs it? But I'm glad that you enjoyed my face cam streams. That makes me happy. And I enjoyed doing them. Really, whether I'm a VTuber or doing face cam, though, it makes no difference to me. I just love spending time with you guys. So, it's all the same to me. But, I'm just gonna be a VTuber from now on. My IRL face is out there, if you want to find it. There's even clips on my Twitch channel that are still in existence of my face cam streams. I mean, it's really no secret what I look like, if you look for it. Although my appearance has changed a little bit since those streams. Obviously, time has passed and stuff, but I pretty much look the same, just with shorter hair now. I chopped my hair off. Not all of it, but like it's shoulder length now, and back when I did face cam streams, my hair was like down to my ass. I mean, it was very long. But I didn't feel like taking care of it, and I decided to cut my hair. I really loved my long hair, but I found myself getting depressed too often to properly take care of it, so I made the decision to chop it off so that I could look better overall, because I would rather have short hair that doesn't look like a rat's nest than have long hair that is always tangled up and messy looking, you know? So that's why I did that. Not saying names. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I will name names. I do not condone what Cinder did to her friends and artists. That was absolutely despicable. I mean, it's out there. There's no shame in talking about it. I never really watched Cinder, though. I'm not typically a fan of the big booba VTubers, I will say. I like lollies. But there are a few exceptions. I like Shy Lily, and I like... yeah, what's another one I like? I don't fucking know. Camila, does she have... I don't think she has big boobs either. I like Bao. Yeah, I like Nanners. Nanners grew up, bro. Like, what happened to Nanners, bro? But yeah, I still love Nanners. Fillion, not a huge fan of Fillion. She, it's not her content. I like her content. It's just, there's something she did that I don't agree with, to the extent that I don't want to support her. I would be sacrificing my dignity as an artist to support somebody who did what she did. But her content is good. I think she has a good personality. I don't think she's a bad person. I just think that she made some bad choices. I won't bring it up. I don't want to talk trash about Fillion. But there is a reason I don't watch her myself. But I do think that she's very deserving of all of her success. I do think she's a great content creator. What did Fillion do? Okay, well, I don't want to make a big deal out of it on stream because POS is tricky. You know, don't want to spread hate to another creator on stream. But so I want to preface this by saying I'm not trying to spread hate towards Fillion in any capacity when I say any of this at all. Please do not do that. But the reason I don't personally support Fillion is because well, if you're fans of Fillion, you're probably aware that she uses a VR chat pre-made model and design as her primary streaming model and OC, so to say. It's not really her original character, but that is her brand, right? Her brand is built upon the persona of a pre-made VR chat model that she does not own the integrity of the character rights to. And that's fine. Until you start selling merchandise of that character that you don't own. Which she has done multiple times. And I just can't find any way to rationalize that in my head. Why she wouldn't reach out to the artist and pay properly for the rights or get a new design made. I just think that when you are a creator of that caliber who has probably thousands of dollars to spend on this kind of stuff, there's absolutely no excuse to use a character's rights that you don't own to profit off of it and sort of steal the ownership of it for yourself just because you're popular. That is not right. And if anybody did that with one of my characters or my pre-made models, I would be absolutely livid. So, that is why. She did, after she got called out for it, and, sold probably thousands of dollars worth of merchandise with the stolen character on it. Yeah, she did eventually pay the artist when she was left with no other choice. But I don't think that's right. So that's why. And, I just think that VTubers especially truly need to respect their artists and not only respect them, but pay them. And in Fillion's case, she did not do that. She stole a design that she did not own and went out of her way to profit off of it. Thousands of dollars worth of profits multiple times. When all she had to do was reach out to the artist about it or get a new design made. Both of which she very well could have afforded to do. So I see it as really scummy TV behavior when she did that multiple times, and she only stopped doing it because she got called out for it. She probably never would have stopped doing it otherwise, to be honest with you. So yeah, that's why. Um, that being said, I don't hate Fillion. I think she's very, very talented. I just think she's a bit tone deaf when it comes to the logistics of being a VTuber and the whole sort of copyright ownership details that can get a bit fuzzy for people that aren't artists or aren't already familiar with that kind of thing. But the fact that she did it multiple times led me to believe that she was aware of what she was doing and she just didn't care. And that is what I have a problem with. Because people did call her out for that the first time it happened, and then she did it again, and then she did it again. So I don't know, man. It wasn't until the backlash became so overwhelming that she had to address it and actually pay the artist that she actually did the right thing. So it's hard to believe that she did that because she knew it was the right thing to do. It really just feels like she only did that because she felt she had to do that to save her own ass, essentially. But yeah, it's never okay to profit off of somebody else's work when you have not paid to do that. Especially when you're a creator of that size and these profits that you're making off the backs of another artist's work is amounting to thousands of dollars. I mean that's such a slap in the face to the artist. It's like one of the worst things you can do to an artist, really. I can't forgive that, personally. Can we get a zoom out of the model? Yes. It is unfinished. Very unfinished, but we're getting there. So, the design. This is the design. We are making some changes to it, but this is essentially what the model will look like. And I also drew this reference image here. Yeah, we're getting there. Project Melody. I can't say I've ever watched her, but I like the idea of her. I'm aware of who she is. I'm pretty sure she's with B Shoujo. I have no reason to dislike Project Melody. I think she's pretty cool. I can't say I'm a fan. I don't think I've ever watched her, but she seems nice. Some of my favorite VTubers are Nanners, Pipkin Pippa, Camila, Neurosama, Gargura, rest in peace. Yeah. I like them. Iron Mouse obviously is such a huge inspiration. Bibu. I don't know. I don't think I've ever watched them. I love Akami Karubi. She is a Japanese VTuber, so but I actually do watch her quite often, even though I never know what the hell she's talking about. Because she's so cute. Osaki Biju? I... Oh, hold on. Let me just Google it. I'm bad with... Nope, I've never watched them before. Hololive, okay. I'm not a huge fan of Hololive. In general. I really only liked Gargura, and I like Takanashi Kiara quite a bit too. Those are the only two that I've actually watched. I don't really, watch a lot of YouTube VTubers. Most of the streams I watch are on Twitch, so Hololive being pretty much exclusively on YouTube, I don't really watch them that much. Yeah, that word is flagged because Twitch sucks. I'm sorry. If it were up to me, it wouldn't be, but that's to protect myself. Yeah, I know. I know. I hate watching streams on YouTube. It's a horrible experience, but I stream to YouTube because a lot of people only watch YouTube. They don't even know what Twitch is, so I multi-stream to YouTube anyways. Okay, KZ. Thank you so much, KZ. Hope you get some good rest. In all honesty, I don't even watch VTubers a lot in general, though. I don't really watch much of anything. Pretty much all of my time and energy goes into being the VTuber. I don't have a bunch of time to watch other people. There's just not enough time in a day. I do have a lot of people that inspire me. Oh, I left out a couple of VTubers I actually really enjoy. Chromu and Mari_En. I like them too. Those are some cute girls. Can't forget about them. But yeah, there's a lot of VTubers that inspire me. And she's graduated now, but before she graduated, Hisaka Toriyama was one of my top 3 favorite VTubers. He was amazing. I know I saw she joined Phase Connect and has a new model and stuff, and honestly, it's so refreshing to see because she really does deserve it. Worked so hard. I'm just so happy that good people are getting recognition that they deserve. love Pippa. Like I said, I don't get to watch VTubers as much as I would like to, cause I stream on my own a lot, and I don't have time for much else. But definitely one of my favorites, and oh god, she rated me on Kick, like, I don't know, when was it? It was like a couple months ago or something, and I couldn't even believe what was happening. I think I was in a state of shock the entire time. I didn't fully accept the fact that Pipkin Pippa had raided me until long after the stream ended. I was like, did that really just happen? Was I dreaming? That was really amazing. Ow. Yeah. I remember when she raided me, her chat was just spamming pee 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 pee, and I got scared at first. I was like, what is this? Is this some kind of bot raid or something? What's going on? And then I saw that it was Pippa, and I was like, oh my god, what? I actually made a meme about it. I'll show you the meme I made about it. I posted this on Twitter, but then I deleted it because I got shy. I didn't want her to think I was like trying to get her attention and be weird. But honestly, it is a dream come true that she even noticed the fact that I exist. So I do look up to her a lot. Find it. I made this meme. This was me for like a whole month after it happened. She said I was pretty cute. You know, Pipkin Pippa thinks I'm pretty cute. Just saying. That's the highlight of my life. When cute girl calls you cute. Yeah. I sound like a loser. I sound like a loser. I feel like I'm putting her on such a pedestal, but she deserves to be on a pedestal. She's amazing. I hope I can be her equal one day, but let's just face it, I'm nowhere near that. Not yet. But I believe it's in my fate that one day I will be. I'm not gonna stop working hard until it happens. I'm never giving up. I know. You guys mean the world to me too, like... That's why I'm not in any rush to blow up, I guess. I mean... I really, really enjoy what I have right now, and I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I just love spending time with you guys, and honestly, I almost fear the day that I become overwhelmingly popular because I won't be able to give you guys the same level of attention that I can right now, and that is gonna break my heart when that happens. So I'm really milking this era of my career while I can.
誇りをかぶるとパーツ孤独な目取りもみんなそれぞれ着飾って濁って重くなってって奈落の底の牢屋に沈んでいくとしてもああ訪ねた幸せが話祝祭日みたいにすでに決められている手帳まで
Oh yeah, I give you all my attention.
構わないよと希望ありきの絶望にさ依存依存生活の虜になっちゃうよレイデーいつか報われる認めてもらえる気休めの呪文
I think we're in the sweet spot right now. To be honest with sweet spot.
しょう
You guys are here for it. It's amazing. I know, I fear the day. You know, and that's already happened to me in in some capacity too, where like there was a viewer and a moderator that I ended up actually banning from my channel because things got so out of hand, and I mean we were even friends, I would say. But basically what happened is, I mean, this person, they have watched me from the very, very beginning of my channel, like the very beginning. And they were there when I had like 100 followers on Twitch, right? And I think they got really attached to me. Like, I don't want to say overly attached, but unhealthily attached, for sure. And I considered them a friend, but it got to the point where the friendship became kind of toxic in the way that they were very depressed, and they were sort of trauma dumping on me a lot, and making me feel like I was the reason for them being upset pretty much daily, at the very least multiple times a week. And I dealt with it for a long time because I really cared about this person, and they had been a huge part of my life and my streaming career since I started. I didn't want to just cut them off because things got rough. I mean, because that wasn't always the case. They weren't always doing that. So, but I had to draw the line when they told me they were considering unaliving themselves, and sort of felt like it was my fault. So after long talks with other friends of mine and a lot of turmoil, I decided to block them and ban them. Even though I really, really didn't want to. that it was becoming too much for me to handle. I genuinely couldn't deal with it. And you know, I talked to them about it like multiple times, like this behavior has to stop if we're gonna still be friends. Like, this is not healthy, this is not right. You have to stop doing this kind of thing. And I told them that so many times, 'cause I really tried to save it, but they wouldn't stop doing that and making me feel like shit. And well, anyways, that person, one of the things that made them upset, that was sort of my fault, I guess, or they framed it in a way that it felt like my fault, is they would say like, you always ignore me now, like you don't pay attention to me the way you used to, you've changed, you ignore me now. And that was just never the case. Like, I never ignored this person, at least not intentionally. So yeah, I mean, that's already happened to me, and where like I guess I got too popular for someone and they felt like I wasn't giving them the same attention because I had more eyes on me. And it sucked. I hated that. I felt awful about it. And even though I knew in my heart, like, I was not ignoring this person. Like, if anything, I was giving them more attention than a lot of people were getting, to be honest with you. Some people use guilt as a manipulator. I do think that this person, whether they were intending to or not, were using a lot of manipulating, gaslighty sort of tactics on me. And it wasn't until I talked to my other friends about the situation that I even realized that. Because I was so, I was a little bit deluded. I mean, because I had known them for so long, and I literally couldn't in my head fathom that they would ever try to do that to me, so. But I eventually realized what was going on, and I had to end it. For not only my sake, but for their sake as well. Because what was happening was not good for them, and my existence in their lives was only making it worse. I felt like they did have a weird fixation on me that was not by my own intention, fueling whatever was going on in their head. And that's what I was so confused about. This person knew me pretty well. I mean, we were friends. They knew I was not looking for a relationship. And, so yeah, I don't know, like... Yeah. I am using a drawing tablet. I am using a Wacom Cintiq 16 drawing tablet. It does have a screen on it. It has a 16-inch display. That's why you can probably see my model looking down a lot. I'm looking down at my tablet. Yeah. It's super nice. Honestly, I'm so grateful for my tablet. Like, I didn't always have a fancy drawing tablet, you know. But we was really down in the gutters at one point. I was drawing on a 10-inch iPad screen with an Apple Pencil for a long time. And that was horrible, by the way. Don't recommend that. Yeah. It wasn't much of a debate, really, but we did talk about that. And we came to the conclusion that my waist was significantly tinier than the width of my drawing tablet. I'm a very small girl though. I'm very, very petite. Very, very thin, very petite, flat on the chest, flat on the butt. I am a fucking plank, okay? I'm glad you think so. I used to hate my body, like growing up. Just, I like myself a lot more now, but when I was growing up, it was hard, man. Like watching all the other girls develop their big tits and ass, and I still just didn't have anything. Like going through all of school, just waiting for myself to grow, and it just didn't happen at all. Like my growth, I feel like, stunted around late middle school. I didn't grow in height, or my body didn't grow at all since like 8th or 9th grade. That just never happened to me. And it was hard going through that as a kid. I grew up hating myself and hating my body so much. I even thought about getting boob surgery at one point. I didn't, but I really was thinking about it for a while there, because I was so ashamed. I didn't want to go to the beach because all the other girls had big titties that everybody would stare at, and I was just built like one of the boys were. I hated it. But I like my body a little bit more now, I guess. I still struggle with body image issues quite a bit, actually, but it has improved, I would say. I think that everybody should do their best to appreciate the body that they have and try to be happy. It can be really hard though. Body dysmorphia is no joke. Yeah. At the end of the day, I think that people should do what is best for them, and sometimes getting like a cosmetic surgery is the answer. A lot of people do feel better about themselves after doing something like that, but I will say that I'm very glad I didn't do that. Those years back when I was considering getting like boob surgery. I'm very, very glad I didn't do that. I think I would have regretted it. But sometimes, for some people, that is the answer. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think what's important is that people are happy, and if that's what it takes for someone to feel happy in their own skin, then I think they should do it. Whatever that thing is. The army? Oh shit. Really? I didn't realize that being tall was a bad thing when you're in the army. I would assume it was a good thing. My sister is in the Marines, and she had to bulk up a lot for them to allow her to join the Marines because she was like 100 pounds, give or take, and they wouldn't let her join the army unless she gained like, I can't remember how much weight it was, but she had to bulk up quite a bit for them to even accept her, and that was crazy. I mean, I don't think I could bulk up even if I wanted to be honest with you. I've always been super, super thin. But the requirements to go into the military, it's very physically demanding. You really have to fit the part. They won't take you. Better to be average or just below average? That is so interesting. I did not know that. I didn't know that height even mattered when it came to joining the army. Like, I thought it was all about your weight and like how strong you were and stuff. I didn't think your height even mattered. Then again, I've never tried to join the army. I don't think I could ever do that. There's no way I would survive that. I hardly have enough energy to walk to the kitchen and back. Oh wow. Yeah, like I'm aware of the weight thing where like you have to weigh a certain amount. In my sister's case, she had to bulk up, but yeah, in a lot of people's cases, they have to lose weight too. Like, they're pretty picky about that. I have so much respect for people that are in the military, though. I mean, that is not easy, and oh my goodness, like, it really is such a self-sacrifice for a greater purpose. And I just really, really respect everybody who has been part of the military or has even tried to become part of the military. Like, just the type of mindset that takes is incredible. I could never do that. Oh, that's interesting. Your body fat percentage. That's interesting. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. I remember when my sister was in the basic training phase or whatever, and seeing and well, not seeing, but like hearing what she was going through and knowing my sister so well and seeing how it affected her. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it completely changed her as a person, really. I mean, she's still my sister, right? Her personality's still there, but it changed a lot about her, like, entirely. Like, her personality, even. Like, I don't know what they put y'all through, but it's crazy. Like, it really does transform people. Whatever the hell that basic training is, they really shape you into, like, a soldier. They shape you into a soldier. I didn't think my sister could change so much. But she's a great person. And honestly, I think joining the military was super, super good for her because she was so passionate about wanting to travel, and my family is below the poverty line. We don't have money for that. We probably never would have money for that. Her only option was to join the military if she wanted to travel, so that's what she did. And she is currently in Japan. She visited Korea, and I think she was talking about visiting another country, but I can't remember. But she is living the dream, and that's so good for her. I do miss her a lot, though. Egypt was my deployment. Oh wow. Oh, that's crazy. I've never even thought about going to Egypt before. What was that like? Hi Azu! Asa Zuzaman. Laban. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Raven. How you doing, Raven? One day we are bringing you to Japan. Yeah. I hope to one day visit Japan or even live there. I mean, I love Japan. It is on my bucket list for my life to see Miku in Japan. Like a proper projection concert of Hatsune Miku. Like bonus points if it's a Project Sekai concert. With the hologram. It has to be the hologram. No large screen bullshit that they tried to pull at Miku Expo US. Surprising cold? Oh, really? Egypt is cold. Okay. That's interesting. Kinda tired, busy day. I see. Hopefully you can get some good rest then. Australia and the UK? Oh wow. I've never left the United States. I don't even have a passport. One day though. One day for sure. I think before I leave the country, I need to sort of tackle my traveling anxiety a bit because I get very, very anxious traveling a few hours away from where I live. I don't know if I could actually travel countries and not lose my mind, you know? I'm a very paranoid person. I need to do something about that first, and then once I can feel comfortable outside of my own home and out and about, I would love to visit Japan or go to conventions or a whole bunch of stuff really. Greenland and Germany. Ooh, that's amazing. Do you play CS:GO? I have played CS:GO before. I don't play it often. I don't really play any shooters often. I primarily stream rhythm games and like cozy survival-ish games, I guess. Sometimes I'll play FPS though, and I do a lot of art. Oh wow. I have been on an airplane before, but it was a flight within the United States, like just traveling states within my own country, so it wasn't like a really long flight or anything. And I was also like, I think I was like 12 or 13, so I don't even really remember that. And then before I was in high school, I was a little bit better socially than I am now too. I feel like my social sort of issues, I guess, started to develop a lot more around high school. What region I live in? Region in the United States? I'm in the South. I won't say what state, but I'm in the South. I was actually born in the north, though. I moved down to the south when my parents got divorced. Funny story. I was born up north in the United States, and we actually had like a stupid nice house. We were like upper middle class, and it was because my dad was selling weed. he was growing weed in the basement of our house. That's how we made most of our money. And well, he thought he was gonna get caught, and he had to get rid of all of it. And very soon after that, my parents got divorced as well, and we lost the house, and I lost my dad. He moved away, and me and my mom and my sister moved to the south, where we had other family, and we stayed with them for a little while until we could get up on our own feet down here. So that is the story of my life. And my dad is currently in the UK, married to an Italian woman, and he has a child with her. And also takes care of her 3 children, so I guess I have 3 step-siblings and 1 half-sibling that I will probably never meet because I don't talk to my dad anymore. Complicated. I don't have a good relationship with my dad. It's pretty dramatic. But he's in the UK now. I live with my mom. My sister's in Japan. She's in the Marines. And the whole rest of my family is either dead or we haven't had contact with them in years and we have no idea what the hell they're doing. It's really just me and my mom now. And my sister too. I love my sister, but I don't get to see her anymore, and I kind of had to come to terms with the fact that she wasn't really part of my life anymore. At least right now. Did he get caught? No. My dad never got caught for selling weed in our basement. Because he got rid of all of it before they could investigate. But he almost got caught. He almost got caught. I was so young when that happened, but I still remember the panic. I remember the panic environment in the house. Like, I remember him taking everything out, and I mean, it was crazy. And he would never let me and my sister down there, and I never knew why until we were older. Sorry, Lycans. I will read your message. I have the word dad banned in my chat. Cause, I was not exaggerating when I say that the relationship between me and my dad was very traumatic. Even just seeing the word dad or father or anything like that makes me feel really bad. Makes me dissociate and stuff. But I brought this up, so that's on me. Yeah. But yeah, I know what it's like to like feel disconnected from your family and stuff, like separated from them, you know? I'm glad, but I'm also not glad that I'm not the only one who deals with that. There is some comfort in knowing that somebody out there shares my struggles, you know? Yeah. Yeah. You know, this is gonna sound pretty fucked up, but I almost wish my dad left when I was too young to remember anything. I really wish that was what happened. I don't think it would have impacted me nearly as bad if that was the case. I don't really want to get into all that, but I'm not going to. But trust me when I say that you are much better off. You know, if your dad was gonna leave you, you're very lucky that he left you when you were too young to remember him. 'Cause Jesus fuck, it is so awful to deal with. What games do I play the most? I love rhythm games. I would say most of the content I stream is rhythm games. I love Valheim. I've been playing a lot of Valheim over the past several months as well, and I like Valorant. I wish I didn't like Valorant, but I do like Valorant. I used to play a whole lot of Minecraft, and I used to play Bloons a lot. Bloons Tower Defense. I don't really play that anymore because, well, let's just say it brings out the worst in me, and I'm not proud of who I am when I get toxic, so I stopped playing that. Yeah. And that's the worst thing, Shiva, like, that's the worst thing is when they leave and then they think they can just come back like nothing happened. That's the worst thing. I'm really, really sorry that you went through that. I literally know how that feels so bad, like... Because it's not the same. It could never be the same. That's so true, Raven. That is so true. Yeah, I like Bloons a lot. I used to play Bloons Tower Defense Battles. That wasn't as popular as the typical tower defense games. But that's the one I was crazy about. That was the competitive one. And I got really toxic when I played that. I don't want to be toxic. Stop playing it. Thank you so much, Raven. Yeah, it's coming along. I'm giving these the same treatment as the thighs at the moment. It's a long process, but it's worth it. My goodness. My goodness, does that look so pretty. Oh, hi, Lunar King. Thank you so much. So happy to see you. Thank you. Hi, Soul. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's really crazy, Shiva. I can understand that though, I really can. I mean, I really do understand that. I can't imagine how hard that was. Well, I can't imagine how hard it is to deal with because I went through something pretty damn similar, but I'm so sorry you went through that and you're probably still going through it in some capacity, right? So yeah, that's life, I guess. Sometimes bad things, really, really bad things happen and we can't control it. I do want to change the subject though, if that's okay. Dead Cell or Blasphemous? No, I've never heard of those. I do want to try more games though. Um, I stay in my comfort zone a lot. I don't really try new things a lot. I like to do what I know makes me happy and I don't really stray away from that often. So, but I think I should because there was one point where I had never tried sushi before and I thought I would hate it, so I never tried it, and now it's my favorite food. So maybe I should try new things. I just get so scared to try new things, because what if I don't like it? But that's no way to live. I really need to try to branch out more. Yeah, if you guys do have any suggestions for games I should play or really anything, leave them in the suggestions channel of my Discord server because that way I can look back at it because my memory is really bad and if you tell me something today, there's a good chance I'll forget it by tomorrow. So if you really want me to remember something, put it in Discord so I can have it there and look at it in the future. No need to be sorry. I'm the one who brought that up, so that's on me, totally. a furry convention in my city happens once a year, pretty big. Gets a little weird sometimes, but the people are so friendly and sweet and just cool to hang with. Oh, I have never been to a furry convention before. So you've been to a furry convention, right? Well, that's what you just said, so I would assume so. What does it smell like? Is it really fucking awful? Because I'm not so much worried about the furries themselves, I'm worried about how they smell. Because, oh my gosh, like, hundreds of people in a enclosed space who are wearing giant fursuits, I can't imagine that that would smell very good. Is there a genre I prefer? Well, I will say this. I like games where they're very chill, right? There's no stakes, right? I don't like games, for example, like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where it's very demanding on your skill level and takes your full attention and you have to do it well or you can't do it at all type of game. I mean, I love a good challenge, don't get me wrong, but I don't like games where the entire premise of the game is that it's a huge challenge. Right? I kind of just like... I like cozy games. I like games where I can just sit there and not really think about what I'm doing, but I can still enjoy it. So, stuff like that. I'm not really biased towards any specific genre of game. I don't like horror games though. I get scared very easily at stuff that is not even really scary. The horror games just make me so totally on edge that I cannot even function. So I don't like horror games. But and I guess I do have a slight bias towards rhythm games, but yeah, other than that, not really. The smell isn't typically bad. Okay. I've always wanted to ask someone that who's been to a furry convention, because I always thought the smell would be bad. I'm not a furry, I've never been to a furry convention, but... And honestly, I'm not sure if I would ever even go to one, because I don't really have a reason to, because I'm not a furry, but... It is pretty cool to hear about them. I mean, it's one of the more interesting events that I've ever heard of in my life. Stardew Valley? I've tried Stardew Valley before, but I had a really hard time getting into it for some reason. I don't know. That game was like a little bit too chill. Like, there was nothing keeping me invested in it, I guess. Does that sound crazy? Terraria? I do really love Terraria. I haven't played it a lot though. I played it a little bit at a couple of different points in my life and really enjoyed it, but I've never gotten super into Terraria because I always end up getting fixated on something else before I can really get into it, but I do think I would really enjoy Terraria if I gave it like a really fair shot and like really just focused on it for a while and just played it. I think I could get super into that game. The suit might contain the smell. Oh, one can only hope, right? Palworld? Um, I actually bought Pal World and then refunded it because of some controversy that happened. I don't even remember what happened, but there was something that happened with that game that I was like, let's not support that. So I never ended up playing it. My memory's pretty fuzzy though. Sad Satan, that's a horror game. I don't like horror. You're gonna have to pay me money if you want to see me play a horror game. People have in the past. Like during Niwwu, I usually have a incentive. Like if you contribute this amount of money, I will play any game of your choice for 1 hour. It's something I do once a year for Niwwu. So, you might see me play a horror game in about a month when I have Niwwu. If someone ends up doing that. But I typically don't play horror games on my own accord. I like being happy and insane, actually. What if the rhythm game is difficult? Difficult how? Because I've never tried a rhythm game that was too hard for me. Rhythm Judge, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. A Halloween special horror game event would be amazing. I agree. Maybe, just maybe for Halloween, I will do it. Just for you guys. I actually have a heart rate monitor that I purchased just for horror game streams, and then I played horror games, and I was like, oh, well, maybe this is a little bit too much. I get so scared. Like, my brain is weird. So, the thing I don't like about horror games isn't that it's scary, because, I mean, that's the whole point, right? That would be stupid. It's because my brain tends to pick out certain things and store them more than others, and sometimes those things are really scary, horrible things, like, and then I'll have nightmares about those things. So I have to be really careful about the content I consume, and that's just for my own mental health, because like I said, it will stick in my brain and then come out when I don't want it to, and then ruin my mood or make me feel bad feelings completely unexpectedly. Oh really? Is that what it was about? It was about AI, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Well, that's really amazing. I didn't know that they actually made changes to the game. I might actually give it a try. That's another genre of games I never mentioned that I probably should have. I love Nintendo games so much. Like platformers. I love platformers and Pokemon. I love Kirby and Mario and Pokemon so much. I need to play some more Pokemon. I've been meaning to get the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for literally months now, and I just never purchased it. I really, really want to play through the entirety of that game because I love it. Alien Isolation is really good, but it's kind of hardcore for the non-horror fan. Oh. Well, okay, well let me say this. I did enjoy one horror game, is The Forest. The Forest was actually pretty enjoyable for me. I played through the entire game without feeling like I had to stop. So, I mean, there are exceptions where I will enjoy a horror game, but just generally, I will not gravitate towards feeling scared shitless. It's not a feeling that I yearn for. Brothers of the Forest, the sequel. Oh yeah, or isn't it called Sons of the Forest actually? Actually, but yeah, like I'm aware of that one. I have been wanting to play through that as well. I've never heard of Green Hell. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. My brain is. I learned the hard way that my brain is not equipped to deal with such horrors. And I have a lot of nightmares already, and I don't want to have more nightmares. I probably have a nightmare at least a couple times a week. I dream very vividly pretty much every night. It's tough. Oh, that's so interesting. Like, you have to actually worry about your nutrition. Oh, that's something I could get into, honestly. Well, yeah, I could get into that. I would like a challenge like that. I'll be right back though. I have to pee real quick. I'll be right back. I've been holding it. I'm having so much fun talking to you guys. I'm just sitting here holding my pee. I'm gonna explode. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back now. Uh, yeah. 3. We are successfully streaming on YouTube without having copyright taking my stream down. This is amazing. Who knew it could be this great? Thank you. Okay, Elf Blue. Thank you so much. Hope you sleep good. Hi, Psycho. How you doing? Yeah, I'm on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? YouTube! Jolly coming at you with Custom Grow 420. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh god, I sound insane. Well, back when I was a stoner loser dweeb thing, I smoke weed every day. Oh, I'm so cool, I smoke weed every day type of girl. I used to watch a lot of weed channels, and that was one of them. And that was his intro. And now it's just permanently stuck in my head. Yes. Well, I'm always a little bit insane, but I mean, usually you guys know what I'm talking about, really. I mean, right? Hopefully. I don't think I'm so far gone that I'm nonsensical. There were weed channels. It was, yeah, they would like review different strains of weed and try bongs and all of this. They would just review a bunch of weed stuff and get high and be stupid. I thought weed made you not remember. Weed. Smoking weed every day from the time I was like turning 15 until about 20. Yeah, that had an effect on my memory. You're damn right. Is it so bad I don't remember anything that has ever happened to me ever? No. But it's almost that bad. No, it is not good for early development. It is not good at all. And you know what? Weed wasn't the only thing I was doing either. I mean, I took LSD and magic mushrooms and ecstasy and so many different kinds of pills I don't even know before I even turned 18. I mean, I was really doing the most there for a while. Having way too much fun. Oh yeah, it was so much fun. It really was. But I had to stop doing that. Especially the reason I stopped doing all that was because I found myself developing like a dependency slash addiction to Xanax in particular, and that's dangerous because you can overdose on Xanax like a lot easier than most shit. And there was a point where I wasn't even keeping track of how many I was taking or how often, and I was just always barred the fuck out and like didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like just so zoned out all the fucking time, like, and I just had a revelation one day that like I had to stop taking those, and when I stopped doing that, I kind of just stopped doing everything else as well. Like I quit smoking weed, and the only thing that stuck around was alcohol. I still get drunk sometimes. Well, for a while there, I was getting drunk all the time, but that's besides the point. I'm no stranger to being under the influence. Yeah. I had to stop, really. I mean, I knew where it was gonna go. I knew where I was headed if I kept that up. I didn't want to be a junkie.
この生活の虜になっ
I will say though, there's still one drug that I definitely just have to do before I die. I have never done it. I'm probably gonna wait until I'm stupid old. Like... fucking stupid old lady doesn't know anything going on around her type of old, like, before I do it, but... I really want to try DMT. And when I say try DMT, I mean like a stupid high dose of DMT. Because, I'm not really smart. So I'm not sure about this, but apparently the effects of DMT and the way it affects your brain, it's the same chemicals that are released in your brain when you die by your pineal gland. So like, they say it, some people say that's like doing DMT is you are experiencing the transition into the afterlife. And you want to know something funny? Is that a lot of people who have done DMT reported seeing mechanical elves. Like, a lot of people have described the same sort of entity as like a mechanical elf. People completely unrelated to one another have seen the same thing doing this drug. And it really just makes you wonder. It's also the same thing that's released in your brain to induce dreams, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I've always been really interested in that drug because, I mean, what's going on with that? I want to know what's going on with that. That sounds otherworldly. I want some of that otherworldly shit. But not yet. No, not yet. Because DMT and all psychedelics really permanently alter your brain, and there's a small chance that it will alter your brain in a way that you do not like permanently. So you really don't want to just go fucking around with psychedelics all willy-nilly. Some people, once they trip, they never go back to normal. They're permanently fucked. So I'm gonna wait a while before I do that. The most extreme psychedelic that you can even do. Yeah, I think I'll wait a while before I do that one. I've done shrooms twice, and I've done LSD/acid 8 times. Magic mushrooms are a much more profound trip, than LSD in my experience. But I've also never taken like what's considered a high dose of magic mushrooms. I have taken what's considered a high dose of LSD before, but comparing my average dose of mushrooms to my high dose of LSD, I would say that the normal dose of mushrooms was a much crazier experience. It certainly affects you differently. And shit's crazy, bruh. I'm trying to find the words to even describe it. You can't really describe it. It makes you see things that you didn't even see before. How do you explain that to somebody who's never seen them? You can't even fathom it. Oh my goodness. You know, I don't know what you're saying right now, but it sounds really sweet, so thank you. Yeah, you guys, I don't even know how to describe a psychedelic drug experience, but the best way I can describe it is like, imagine if you've only seen in black and white for your whole life, and then you could suddenly see color. What that would be like. It's like that. But times 1000. You can... It's like... How do I even describe this? Like... Okay, so... When you're under the influence of psychedelic drugs, it's like... Like, you can see the sky, right? You can see it with your eyes. But when you're on psychedelics, you can feel the sky. You don't just see it and perceive it. You feel it and know it as your own. Like, you feel like you are one with it. Does that make sense? Like, it completely heightens your perception of everything through all of your senses. All at once. It's really crazy. And honestly, it's psychedelics. I think that's one of the reasons I'm a great artist. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen my traditional artwork, but I never could have created something like this without experiencing psychedelic drugs, for example. There's just no way. There's no way I ever would have created that if I had not done psychedelic drugs. Or this. But yeah, like it really changes how you see things, and I think it made me a better artist for sure. In fact, I would say that some of the greatest art is made because of people who did drugs. Lewis Wayne like art? Yeah, I don't know. I really, you know, obviously I can't be a streamer VTuber for the rest of my life, right? Well, whatever. I hope I can keep it up, for a long time. I would like to keep it up until I'm like late 30s at the most, probably. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be a 40-year-old VTuber. That seems kind of crazy. Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. But at some point in my life, when I can't do this anymore, I'm gonna start getting back into my traditional artwork, because that is where my true passion is. I want to be a well-renowned artist. Not just a VTuber artist, but like an actual like artist. Not that VTuber artists aren't artists, but you know what I mean. Like a Picasso, a Van Gogh. One of those guys. Yeah, I don't know. I hope I can do this for a very, very long time. I love streaming so much. I don't plan to stop anytime soon. I think 10 years from now, I'm still gonna be getting up every morning and starting stream. I really do. I can't see myself doing anything else. Yeah. You can't really retire like Jerma. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, if you make it super big, I mean, you're there to stay, really. I mean, there's definitely a certain point where that is your career, and you'd be stupid to do anything else. I hope that I reach that status one day. That's the plan. But for most people, it is a long journey to get there. I mean, some of the big names in our VTuber community, I mean, they've been doing this shit for years. I mean, you take Nanners or Iron Mouse, I mean, they've probably been doing this going on 10 years or more at this point. It didn't happen overnight. Sure, some people just get planted into a corpo and they blow up overnight, but that is not the standard scenario. Most people do work at it for, I mean, years, probably closer to a decade before they actually blow up, so to say. That's true. It's so important for content creators to realize that their reputation is really all they have. You can't go around treating people like shit and expect it to not come bite you in the ass later. It will. It's just a matter of time. You might get away with it for a while, but it will come back to haunt you, and you might not be able to recover from it. AKA Cinder is a perfect example of this. And she's not the only one this kind of thing has happened to. I mean, it could happen to anybody who's not careful and doesn't treat people well behind the scenes. You never know what somebody's like behind the scenes. You only know what they show you, and you just kind of have to assume the best out of people until the worst is brought out, you know? But, it's especially important for content creators to be mindful of that. Because, your whole career depends on if people like you. Really. That's not the case with the majority of jobs. I've thought about that before so much, like, one day I'm gonna be a little old lady. No one's gonna know I was Niwwu Nekoberry. No one's gonna even care. I'm just gonna be some old lady. Crazy, and time just keeps passing by, and you get closer and closer to that moment before you even realize it. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be your present moment. But I'm really grateful for this moment and all of the moments we've had together, and I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I realize that life is very short, and there's nowhere else I would rather spend my time than right here with you guys. Because I'm very passionate about this, and I love meeting you guys and talking to you guys so much. I can't think of a better thing to do than make someone's day just a little bit better than it was before. That's really the beauty of life. It's bringing joy to other people and giving them an escape from a reality that can otherwise be very horrible. And that's also why I like making VTuber models. It sounds silly, but I really do feel like that when you create a VTuber model for not only yourself but for somebody else, it's like you are quite literally giving them a new life. Like you are giving them this character that is them now. Like, I don't know, it just feels so special. Like like you're giving birth to someone. And, like, I'm very passionate about VTuber models in particular because I really love the rewarding feeling I get from making someone feel alive again in a new way. And knowing that they will use that model to impact others' lives in a good way too. Very, very rewarding. Well, one can only hope, right? I mean, I know Raven would only ever impact someone's life in a good way. She's an amazing person, but you never know. I mean, some VTubers can be horrible people. And I feel bad for their artists having their art attached to something like that, but I hope I never have to live to feel what that's like. Knowing I gave birth to a monster, essentially. I'm pretty picky about my clients, though. I don't accept every commission. I do vet my clients a little bit. Number one factor is, can I trust this person? Do I even like this person? Do I want to work for this person? Usually the answer is yes. That is true. That is true. The biggest red flag for a client. The biggest red flag for a client is when they're mean. Like, if it's somebody that's mean. I don't know, like, pretty much any red flag that you could see in a person in general would be a red flag for a client as well. I mean, it's just that I don't want to spend my time and my hard work and my original artistic efforts for somebody who I wouldn't support as a person. Can I pay you once it's finished would be up there too. Yeah. It depends on the artist. A lot of people do things. They will do the work first and get paid after. I'm not one of those artists. That's a good way to get scammed. I can't blame the client for that. I would definitely blame the artist for that, because any artist would be more responsible than to do something like that. For the follow. You pay me with clout? Yeah. No, thanks. You cannot pay somebody in exposure. That's another red flag for sure. Ow. Exposure don't pay the bills. You don't walk up to the cashier at Walmart and be like, hey, can I pay you an exposure? They're gonna look at you like you're fucking nuts. They're gonna be like, where's the money? Yeah. It's complicated. Doing any kind of freelance work is pretty complicated when it comes to payment and the sort of things you need to be wary of and stuff. I always take full payment for the commission up front, and if you don't trust me, then you shouldn't be commissioning me in the first place. That's how I feel about it. I feel like the fact that I'm a content creator is pretty much a sure, secure deal that you're not gonna get scammed when you're working with me as an artist, because you really think I can get away with just scamming people, stealing their money, and then not doing the work? There's no way. I would get canceled overnight. I'm not gonna risk my whole reputation and career for a few $100s. So I guess that's one of the perks of commissioning an artist streamer. I know we both have money at stake here. It's not just the client. Yeah. I can't really blame artists that don't stream their work though, because I will say it's like it is a little bit of pressure. It's a weird pressure to have your work in progress out there for everybody to judge before it's even finished. I mean, a lot of people would look at this and be like, artist? What the hell is that? You know, like, because it's unfinished, right? They're judging it before it's finished, but you just have to get over that possibility that people will judge you based on your unfinished work and not give you a fair chance and stuff. You really gotta trust the process, though. There's a process to this. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on this model for very more often than I have been. I really want to lock the fuck in. Um, because this isn't the only thing I have to work on, and this is a very, very big project. So when you have a huge project like this that is sort of standing in between you and your other projects, and you have a deadline for the other projects, I mean, you really just gotta crack down and get it done, because you don't even know how long it's gonna take. Plus, I just want to get this done quickly for Raven, for my client as well. I mean, I think the #1 complaint I see about VTuber model commissions is how long they take to complete, and while as a VTuber artist myself, I fully understand why that is. I also can fully understand the perspective of a client who paid hundreds or even thousands of dollars for something, and then they have to wait like a year for it, or even more than that sometimes. I can imagine how frustrating that is. And I want to get this done. Yeah. It's God, I just can't believe I got hacked in February. That was just the worst thing. That set me back like easily an entire month and a half from doing anything it felt like that was worthwhile. Because I was just so stressed about getting all of my accounts back under control and making sure my computer was safe to even use again. Because I had malware. I had to completely reformat my hard drives to get rid of it. I mean, if I don't have my PC, I don't have any of this. I was so stressed out. It was, the way I got hacked was, oh. Yo! Hey, thank you so much! Welcome in! How you doing? I hope you had a great stream today! Try Nova, let's go! That's good. Happy to hear that. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, be sure to get some rest if you need it. No need, Raven. So, try to do it all myself. I try my best, so I try to make it really easy on my moderators. You guys deserve to just be able to chill. I'm the one working here. I try to do as much as I can on my own. I appreciate you guys too. I love my mods. Oh, oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying watching the process. It is I enjoy the process a lot. I hope that people can learn a few things from watching. That'd be pretty cool. I hope to one day be as skilled in digital artwork as I am in traditional artwork. But I have well over a decade of experience with traditional artwork, and I've only been doing digital artwork for about 3 years. And a lot of these things they do transfer over, but it is certainly its own medium. It's like somebody who's only ever drawn with a pencil trying to paint for the first time, you know? It is very different. The techniques are different. The entire way you have to approach the artwork is inherently different based on the medium you choose. So, I still have a lot of practice before I'm as good as I really want to be. You're learning you can't do this? Oh, don't say that. You can do it. You can do anything you put your mind to. Do I need to remind you of the first VTuber model I ever made? Do you need a reminder? Let me remind you. Oh, it's not here. Oh, oh. That's right. I had to reset my PC! And I only took what I absolutely needed. Alright. I think I do have it. I have it somewhere. Surely. Let me look for it. I have it. I must have it. There's no way I got rid of that. Um. Ah, shit. Oh, dude. Did I? I have my 3.0. Oh, oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh shit, dude. I don't think I saved those. Oh. You've gotta be kidding me. Uh, it's gone. It's gone. The very first live 2D Niwwu I ever made, it's gone. I just looked at my entire drive, it is not in there. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be true. It's gotta be in there. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait, wait. Wait a minute. Is it in here? No. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. No. Oh. 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 Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, what is this? No. Oh no. Oh no. She's not in there either. Oh. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, 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 oh. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. She's in my Google Drive. I backed her up at some point before I got hacked. I have her. I just have to download her. Fuck. I was so worried. I lost her forever. Oh my god, look how like, oh my god, she's in here. She was in my Google Drive the whole time. Well, let's see. Wait. That's the right file name. It's gotta be this one. Oh yeah, look at that. My first VTuber model I ever made. Oh yeah, baby. Beautiful. It's so bad. It's comically bad. I wonder if it still does that weird thing. No, maybe not. I used to do this really weird thing. Anyway, well, I'm glad it's not doing that nightmarish shit anymore. That was fucking awful. When I blink, when she blinks, it's fucking terrifying. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, let's get that shit out of here. Oh, she started tweaking out in the end there. Did you see that? She did the thing. Oh god, I feel so bad for that Niwwu. She's so fucked up. she's like oh god, the product of inbreeding. Very deformed. Oh, I feel so bad for that Niwwu. Someone put her out of her misery, dude. The way she went back to like the way how as soon as I closed the model, she just started going crazy and tweaking out again. It's like she's just always doing that. She's always in panic and like in a turmoil of horrible existence. It's awful. I brought that Niwwu to life, man, and it's not a good life. It's a horrible, horrible life. She's in constant agony. She can't control her own body. Anyway, that's all to say that everybody starts somewhere. I'm sure you can tell that, that model and the model I'm using now, it's like night and day difference, really. I've improved a lot. It took years and years of practice to do that. So don't give up. Because if I had given up when I made that abomination, I never would have this Niwwu that we know and love today. This Niwwu I'm using now is far from perfect, but oh my goodness, is she such an improvement from what I used to be able to make. Hmm, uh, oh, that's the wrong. Insane. Just don't. Uh, okay. Yeah. Well, I wanted to keep the feathers on the knee a lot more fluffy looking, shorter and fluffier, more of them, and then the ones on the thigh are like supposed to be a little larger and more sparse. Sparse? Sparse. Yeah. It does look kind of fun. Thank you. I think that's good. I think that looks good. I'm gonna go ahead and combine everything. I like it. But I'm not gonna combine or separate them yet, because I did want to make some revisions to the rest of the leg. I don't even know what yet, but I feel like it needs something. It needs something. Okay, yeah, sure. I was thinking, it could also be more interesting, like, with the colors. I feel like there's gotta be a way I could put some color in there that would not make the leg read as that color. It would still look dark black, but it would look more interesting. Like maybe like a iridescent sort of scale. And just more detail work. I think it just needs more. It just still looks pretty unfinished to me, especially compared to the thigh feathers. I mean, it looks about halfway finished compared to something like that. Highlights. I did add highlights here, but yeah, I don't think they're reading as highlights though. I think it's still too dark. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see here. Yeah. Oh, looking at this, I think I got it all wrong. Wow. Uh, it's like the values are opposite of what they should be. The scales should be darker than what's under it. Not the other way around. And it does need more texturing. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. Oh no, you're not making things harder on me. This is part of the job. Let me think here. Okay. The toes look flat. They could look more rounded. Hmm. The scales. Okay. I have a vision in my head for what I want this to look like, and I hate to admit it, but I think it would just be easier to draw it again than try to revise what's already here. I think it would take less time to just draw it over again. And, oh man. Oh man. I spent like 3 days of work doing these. But, yeah, I'm not happy with it, so it has to be redone. We do have a good shape, like a general guide down though, with having this in place. Yeah. Yeah, that did take most of the time for sure. Okay. Um, I'm not sure if I will start on that today. I might just wait until tomorrow to do that. And then, because I do plan to work on this during my stream tomorrow as well. Try to get the new legs and feet finished tomorrow. That'll be my goal for tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not really happy with it as it is. And as for the knee, I will probably just end up what I'm probably gonna do for the knee is separate the feathers from the rest of the knee and then redraw what's under the feathers. And I think I will actually keep the feathers separate as well so that I can rig them separately to have physics and stuff. Minimal physics, but I think it would be worth separating it. No, that won't be hard to split. Creep higher on the sides. What does the word flat mean? I don't know what that means. Hold on. Flat or thin? Okay. Creep higher on the sides. Can you sketch me a rough example of what you mean? Would you mind doing that? Okay. Curved. The scales are curved over the toes and leg. I'm sorry, I'm also sorry, Raven, because, I feel bad that, I couldn't do it right the first time. But there is something very off about this, and I need to redo it. I've never really, done this kind of thing before, so... I'm still practicing, like, as I work on it, you know? We're gonna get it right, though. I don't care how many tries it takes or revisions. I want it to be perfect. Bird legs are hard to draw. I'm used to drawing Niwwu feet. Ain't nothing like a bird leg. What in tarnation? I'll send you one. I'll send you one. Oh, so the scales. Okay, I see what you mean now. Should be more rounded with the curvature of the leg and a little bit wider too. I totally agree with that. Yeah, it is very irregular. Way the way they're shaped, it isn't all uniform and straight like that. I mean, it is towards the bottom a little bit more, but yeah, generally, I mean, nothing is really a straight line like the way I drew it here. Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally see what you mean now. I totally agree with you. Okay. Yeah, we gotta redo these. This isn't good enough. I mean, it's pretty. I like what I've drawn here, but it's mediocre compared to what I know I could do. I'm gonna have to redo it. I can't leave it like that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sure to study these. Oh yeah, I mean, even if I had started working on another part of the model already, I mean, I would have no issues coming back and revising what I already did. But I am glad I caught it, because it does need to be revised. And you know, I could not put my finger on what was not right about these legs and feet. I knew I was going to revise them, but I didn't know I would end up wanting to redraw them entirely. But I do want to redraw them entirely because I think they could be so much better. The hands, okay. Why you know go bed? Cause I'm working here. I'm working. I'll go to bed soon though, promise. These hands. I'm planning to revise the hands too. I still haven't revised the hands. Not that I think they look bad. I mean, I think they look really good. But my standards for this model are really, really high. I want it to be the best work that I can possibly produce at my current skill level, and it is not really that yet. Yeah. We'll get there. For sure.
涙が夜に溶けて空が今日も遠くなる未来が閉じたように暗闇が満ちているああ醜い心もかすれそうな言葉も
I still want to revise the face some too. I mean, the mouth is still irking me a little. I don't know, something's not right with the mouth. For me. Still, even though I already redid it once, Thank you! Yeah, I'm really proud of those thighs. I just finished doing the feathers for the leg. I haven't rendered the body. And I plan to redo the lower, darker half of these legs and feet too, so really the only parts that are truly finished on the body right now are the leg feathers. I'm pretty fucking happy with those. I don't think I'm gonna end up revising those any further. I think they're really fluffy and cute. You and me both, Aqua. The finish line is nowhere in sight right now, but God, when I eventually do finish this model, it is going to be so amazing. I'm not going to stop working at it until I can't find a single part of the model that I am even remotely unhappy with. So, I mean, I am really striving for perfection here. I will redraw or revise everything until it is how I want it. And there's so much still that we haven't even drawn yet at all. So, I mean, we've got a lot of work to do, but God, I cannot wait to get to the wings. Oh man, once we get those wings drawn, it's really gonna start coming together, I feel like. Those are gonna be amazing. Yeah, I spent like a month and a half just working on the guide for the wings. Yeah, there's actually gonna be two poses for the wings. There's gonna be an inward and a outward pose, so the arm can bend in and they'll look like this too. That'll be like the resting position. Oh, I'm so excited. But yeah, I mean, it's really easy to envision what the wings will look like now that I've got the leg feathers textured. I mean, it's pretty much gonna look just like that, but on the wings. And it's gonna have the same sort of, effect where, like, you can see, the galaxy sort of moves in it, you know? And yeah, I also do plan to do little star animations. I'll add those later on. When I'm adding the finishing touches, probably, I can see the entire model and see what parts of the model need more attention drawn to them, and then I'll add little things that I will go and animate later on in those parts. I'm really excited to draw the hair too. I have really big plans for the hair rendering. I usually get carried away when I draw hair. I might end up drawing more than the hairstyles we planned. If I end up liking how it looks enough, I can definitely see myself getting a little carried away and drawing extra hairstyles. We'll see. That just depends how much work I've gotten done before we get to that point, and how much time I have left and stuff, but if I will allow myself to do that. But yeah, the hairstyle is so adorable. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, okay, Lycans. Sleep good. You found my dogs on Twitter? Oh man. Congratulations. What the freak? Yeah, I love how I drew the hair there. It looks really good. But, like, the hairstyle, like, the shape of everything is peak. I don't think it can get any better than that. When it comes to, like, where the strands are and everything, and the shape of everything, I will probably pretty much trace this reference I've drawn for the hairstyle itself. But when it comes to the rendering, it's gonna look a lot more interesting than that when it comes to the rendering. And then we've got the, what was it? A side ponytail planned? A side braid or a side ponytail? For the second one. Like, with the hoodie up. I can't remember, but I'll have to go look. But yeah, this model will be able to put the hoodie up as a toggle too. I've never done that before. That's gonna be interesting. I want to try to rig a cool transition for that. I've never tried to rig like a transition for the outfit going on and off before. I'm sure I could do it though. I'm excited. Okay, Oh wow, I mean... The difference with the leg feathers. Oh my goodness, I mean... That's amazing. Yeah. That's another thing, the model showcase. My video editing skills are not really that good. I really think this model deserves, like, a proper showcase video, like, a professionally made showcase video. And we got a long way to go before that, though. Long way to go. We can talk more about that later when the model's closer to being finished. For now, though, I'm gonna get some rest. We will be back at it tomorrow. My plan is tomorrow pretty much the same thing we did today. I'm gonna start stream with some Project Sekai, and then we will do some art. We'll keep working on this commission. So, I am gonna raid someone on Twitch, so give me one moment to find somebody. I found a cute artist already. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I had a really good time today. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow, so I don't have a schedule or anything, but there will be notifications sent out when I go live, so just keep an eye out for that. And thank you guys so much. I love you guys so much, and thank you so much for being here. Be sure to take good care of yourselves in the meantime, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.